Hi everyone, good afternoon. So today we're going to play some more Olden Era. Today is the last day before the early access release, which is tomorrow, the 30th of April. So yeah, we're going to do some more custom games probably. There are still quite a few map templates I haven't tried. Hopefully we won't find another bugged one. Yeah. I do wonder how many of them have actual issues in the config. Because so far, out of 54 map templates in early access, I found 2 that were explicitly misconfigured. And I even fixed it myself. But I do wonder how many of them actually have a similar problem. Meaning whether I found like the only 2 that do, or is it actually more? Yeah, with my luck, either of those could be true. So it's kind of hard to tell. Okay, so I was thinking... I really liked that game we played at the end of the last stream. Which map was it? It was one of these 8-men, I think? But yeah, that is Showdown. That was a really fun game. Probably the most fun one I've done so far. So yeah, maybe we'll do one of those 8-player maps, or at least 6. I can't say I have any specific preferences here. There are a few here that are marked specifically for the single player. You know, like this one, Hard Place, where you start in the middle. New gameplay approach, read the JSON first. Yeah, I mean, you're not entirely wrong. I'll probably actually make a video how to make some simple modifications to existing templates in the next few days. Because it's actually really easy. And you can do things like, you know, give yourself town portal from turn 1, for example. Or add specific locations to your spawn zone. Or even change the victory conditions. If you prefer best of 5 instead of best of 3, well, that's a simple edit that takes literally 10 seconds. Yeah, I think we'll do one of the 8-man maps. I'm just deciding which one. This one looks kind of weird. A scarce but exciting template limited in resources, artifacts, and objects. Fight multiple opponents, develop steadily, and conquer the lands. I mean, that looks kind of interesting. So that's one option. Okay, so this one is kind of similar, except they are all only connected through the middle. This could be interesting, with everyone constantly fighting for that city in the middle. Spider. Okay. King of the Hill. Yeah, let's maybe try Expanse. That looks somewhat interesting. The price will be known tomorrow. And the reason Hooded Horse does not announce the prices until actual release day are the grey markets and scam stores. Because they try to like sell pre-orders, quote unquote. And they try to guess the price. But when the price is not known, well, they can't really do that other than just completely guessing. But that's the reason for their policy. If you see any store out there that put up a price, it's a lie. It's pretty much a scam. They do not know. They're trying to scam you straight up. But yeah, that's the reason for their policy. Like, that's actually the reason. Okay, so... Well, we could do Grove again. Any particular faction you guys want? I would not mind playing Grove again. So we could do a hero I haven't done yet. Now, this map is not a single hero, but obviously once we start, there's no guarantee we'll get any particular hero from this list. And there are some pretty interesting ones. This dude starts with a Masterful Fireball, which has +1 radius. So it hits everything within 2 hexes of the tile you target. Well, with that said, Hooded Hordes has never sold a game for AAA pricing, and they said that they have no intention of starting to do that. So it is not going to be a price like that. Yeah, so we could actually do the Fireball guy. When leveling up, gains 1 additional attribute points for every 2 hero levels. Plus 5% experience for every 2 hero levels. Plus 1 spell cap for each global map spell. Herbomancer growth. What do you start with? Okay, Thaumaturgy. What about the Fireball guy? Okay, well, nothing, just murmuring. Alright. Masterful Chain Lightning. It starts with Primal Magic. Yeah, Primal Magic is good. This one actually looks kind of interesting. This version of the spell loses half as much damage when jumping between targets. While casting the spell, effective spell power is increased by 1 for every 3 hero levels. Yeah, I'm thinking either this guy, the Chain Lightning guy, or the Fireball guy. Right here. Turn-based Ragnaros, yeah. Okay, what the heck, let's do turn-based Ragnaros, why not? And I think we'll keep 100%. Yeah, alright. You know, I haven't actually done that many games that weren't single hero. I quite like single hero. One of the things I wanted to do at some point is modify some of the templates to make it not a single hero, but also not 10. Because the usual cap is like 8, 10. So I'd like to see a map template with like 3. That's a good manageable number. Alright. By the way, speaking of regional prices, Valve actually finally updated their recommendations a few weeks ago, because they haven't done that since 2022, which led to some really atrocious ones in some countries, because that's when the US dollar peaked. It was really, really bad in mine. Like, Poland, for many games, was the second most expensive country in the world after Switzerland. It was really bad. A lot of games that were like $60 were 90 or more in here. It was actually kind of ridiculous. With that said, unfortunately, a lot of games that are already up will almost definitely not be changed, because remember, the publisher has full absolute control over the prices. Any publisher that tries to convince you that, oh, like this is Valve's fault, they're just lying through their teeth. In fact, you can go on SteamDB and literally check yourself whether the price was changed from the suggested one or not. And I can pretty much guarantee that for 99% of the AAA games, the publishers raise the price from the default suggested price for most regions. Vast overwhelming majority of them do that. They actually not only don't keep the suggested price, they raise the suggested price. They actually increase it manually. And then, some of them put out some bullshit PR statements out there or through their community managers and try to blame Valve for that. It actually kind of pisses me off, but yeah, let's get back into the game. Right, yes, so this is our guy. Let's check who we can recruit right away. Ginger Tail. Okay, I like the Ginger Tail. With that said, I'm not going to use her as my primary because we already did that multiple times. But we'll get a nice supply of archers. Thanks to her, I like that. What spell is this? Unnatural Calm, alright. Yeah, so let's just grab Ginger Tail right away. Recruit these. Okay, that's going to be quite a few archers. And transfer that to our other guy. There you go. 45. Okay, not bad. So, let's go just grab some resources. And we'll go from there. We have an unguarded mine, that's nice. Yeah, so this is a new map for me, I haven't played this one before. We have a university, that's nice. More than one would be cool, but we'll see about that. Yeah, with the university, if we get enough of these skills, we might have a chance to get advanced subclass. That's like the one way you have a somewhat reasonable chance of hitting one of the advanced subclasses. If you have a university in your vicinity, and you get at least 2, preferably 3. But yeah. Hey Clippy, thanks for the 14-month resub, appreciate it. But yeah, starting close to university is really good. With that said, are these actually worth it? Generates maximum focus charges at the beginning of each round. Friendly creatures have their maximum possible luck and will always land a lucky strike when attacking. That's actually like potentially really strong. And that's specifically because this faction has a damage bonus with lucky strikes. Where the heck is it? It's in here somewhere. And yeah, right here. Friendly creatures deal 25% more damage with lucky strikes, 50% with full upgrade. But yeah, like I said many times before, these things are usually a trap. The only real exception is if you have a university and you can get 2 or 3 skills required. Okay, we're not fighting that down there, that's for sure. This looks like a better target. Where is the sawmill, however? Might be best to follow the road. What are you guarding? Oh, once per game offers a choice of 1 among 3 random artifacts. First, let's level up. So, Advanced Murmuring. Yeah, I'm gonna grab mana. Because this is a Might hero. So, getting +3 maximum mana helps a lot with Might heroes. You know what a really good skill is for Might heroes? Which I didn't really pick much, because I don't think the skill in itself gives you that much of an advantage otherwise. It's Tactics, which expands your deployment zone in combat. And in itself, I wouldn't say it's like that great, but what makes it good is one of the sub-skills, I think at Expert, which gives you temporary mana every single time you use Focus. It is insanely strong for Might heroes. It pretty much allows you to cast spells every single combat round as a Might hero, even if your knowledge is not particularly high. It is very, very good. Okay, yeah. Let's do it ourselves. Now, with 45 of these, I'll probably want to upgrade them, like, pretty soon. But we'll see. Yeah, this is the ranged variant. of this particular guy. Here's our masterful fireball. Not very masterful in this case, but it is definitely nice. Looking forward to using it in practice. Okay, actually, I think auto-resolve might have been just best there, because I can't prevent this ranged guy from doing at least some damage. But maybe we can avoid losing a hoplet. Probably. Okay, nice. Morale. And he's down to 4. Alright. Come on, bro. Yes, so... Let's not attack here, because then he'll get a new counter-attack charge basically right away on the next turn. I still have some spells. This won't really make much difference. I think we'll get pretty much the same outcome as auto-resolve. Maybe one fewer archer then. Which ultimately is not that big of a difference. You know, one thing that would have been nice to have in Olden Era are some flanking mechanics. Imagine how much more interesting combat would be than it already is if it had some actual flanking mechanics. Okay, let's shoot the ranged guy, I think. Although... No, let's shoot this guy. Okay, yeah, they'll do that, which is fine. And that's that. I guess it's slightly better in the end. I think by 1 archer. Hey, you never know when you'll win a fight with 1 unit left. I point you to the game we did last stream. Okay, +1 attack and defense, +1 defense, +1 attack. A grid? What grid? Let's go Quiet Eye of a Dragon then. Alright. Stinging Sword. Oh yeah, Hop Patch. Wouldn't mind that. This looks easy, but there's a cliff here. There's a portal here. Alright. Yeah, that's potentially quite a few archers right there. Ring of Life. All positive effects on friendly creatures last for +1 rounds. Now that's really nice, but it's pretty well guarded. A Tomb of Nameless Hero. That will give us an artifact in exchange for a temporary debuff. Yeah, there's probably going to be a patch, but I don't actually have that confirmed. I mean, hopefully there will be, because there are a few, like, really easy fixes they can make. Particularly to some of the map templates. You know, it's funny you say that, Thor's Hammerov, because I've seen quite a few comments of people saying the exact opposite thing. That it's, like, too small. And they would want it to be at least 50% bigger. For a bigger battlefield. Yeah, the duality of man. But I just found that funny. Did you encounter any issues where a unit does not do what it is supposed to do? Or where abilities don't work correctly? I can't say I have now. Sometimes the description is like not entirely accurate. Okay, so the only thing that somewhat fits that description that I ran into are area attacks. Because area attacks on units like the Pyroboros from the Hive, or maybe the Pestilent Lich from Necropolis, or even this guy, they do not actually work as advertised. Because the tooltip says that it deals damage to the target and all hexes around it. Not only that, the all hexes is specifically bolded to stress it, meaning that this pretty much tells you that it will hit friendly units as well, and in every other case in the game, where something says that it will hit all hexes, it will hit friendly targets as well. However, This does not hit friendly targets. But, if you use free targeting skill, alternative attack, which some units have, like the Pyroboros, which allows you to target a free hex instead of targeting an actual enemy unit, but it still uses the same basic attack, then it will hit friendly targets. So I'm fairly certain that's a bug, and it will get fixed. I'm about 80% certain that this is not intended. Especially if you consider, like, the words all hexes are literally bolded to put more emphasis on them on the tooltip. So not only it says all hexes, it specifically stresses that part. Oh, gold storage, alright. We'll want that ASAP. Can I yoink this? No, I cannot yoink this. Oh well. It is what it is. Let's see what artifact we can get. Don't know how many troglodytes we're talking about, but I guess it's fine. Alright, accept. Accept. Rags. Which is what? +1 spell power. Alright. Sure, why not? Why not? Yeah, the ring is actually part of a dragon set, which is pretty good, by the way. If you can get at least 3, and even better if you can get 5 pieces. Not holding my breath, we will get 5. But who knows? Okay, we are not going through that portal yet. Gingerbread house. I do want that. Okay, so... Huh. A little bit crowded around here. Let's grab that wood. Check what's this way. Okay, more wood. I can't quite yoink that, unfortunately. Another patch. Okay, road. Where there's a road, there are usually cities. +2 spell power. Okay, alright. So, yeah, I want that is gold storage. And we'll probably lose a few units fighting this. I could just go back into my city and then go here. Let's get the learning stone first. It's not an actual gold mine, it's gold storage, meaning that we only get this once per week. So there's no real benefit of getting it on like turn 2 instead of turn 5. Unless I need that gold right now this second. Which I do not. Yeah, let's get the bank ASAP. It will definitely pay for itself. And we could grab one more hero. Although, I think I would prefer to wait for the next week here. I don't really want Echo Lily here when we get no units out of it. Masterful Mirror was interesting, but we already played a map with this particular hero. Yeah, I think I might wait until next week. There's not that much space around here without clearing the neutrals anyway. No, this is an 8-player map. So there are 7 AIs over here. And I fully expect some of them to, you know, eliminate each other pretty early on. I don't think they have yet. Let's see what they're playing. Okay, Schism, Necro, Hive. That's Dungeon, right? Grove, Hive. Okay, 3 AIs with Hive. Alright. Interesting. Okay, more materials. Raiders Camp, okay. So we have 3 hop patches. 1, 2, 3, alright. I see. Let's see if we can sneak past some of these. I'll probably have to clear them. Oh yeah, I'll have to clear them. Anyway, let's grab level 2. Here's basic tactics. So like I mentioned, if we take basic tactics to expert, we'll be able to get spellcaster tactics. So whenever friendly creatures or the hero spend focus, they restore 4 temporary mana. This is really strong. I think this alone can be worth picking up tactics for. Like this sub-skill alone makes tactics worth it on a might hero. And I think I might take that, although it kind of depends. Now, I do want to see what's in the university. Because if we have at least 2 skills at the university that are required for the advanced subclasses, I might at least try to get there. So how about we take Expert Murmuring? Yeah, let's actually just go with that. And I do like Strong Connection. But I do like just one more time too. Whenever friendly creatures or the hero spend focus, the cooldowns of all the hero's spells are reduced by 1 round. You know, including our Fireball. So I think I might actually grab that. Yeah, let's grab that one. That will make spells cycle pretty quickly. Alright, well, if I'm gonna go towards the university, we'll need more units. Definitely not going to win this fight right here at the moment. Since we're right next to the city, let's just grab a few more units. I could get some Herbomancers right now. This is day 3. Yeah, they have a long reach attack, so definitely useful. Let's grab a few. And we could upgrade the archer as well. Which is a pretty major firepower upgrade, since they ignore range penalties. It gives golden crystals after defeating its guard. Well, nobody wiped out each other yet. Let's grab resources. Kill these troglodytes. Okay, level 3. Basic combat, basic logistics, basic sorcery. Okay, well, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a simple man. I see combat, I take combat. It's just that good. Yeah, I actually think it's that good. I can't not take combat. I hope they give Schism 5, level 5 magic guild in early access. I mean, they will have to nerf them in other ways, probably. They will definitely have to nerf them in other ways. Right now, Schism has by far the easiest time building up their city, because a lot of their high-tier dwellings do not require any resources other than gold, wood, and ore. So it is significantly easier to build all of them, compared to pretty much any other faction. And they have some really strong units in general. So if they give Schism tier 5 magic guild, they would probably have to nerf them in other ways. And Communion is also very strong too. Anyway, let's take combat. Combat is just that good, in my opinion. Right, I'm not beating the stack right now, that much is clear. I'm probably not beating... I mean, I could, but it's not really worth losing half my army. Not really. Okay, anything easy down here? Yeah, these warriors are actually ironically kind of nasty, by the way. But I can kill them. Still, they're actually kind of nasty. And there are quite a few of them here. Partially because they always attack first. They have parry. Well, not always, while they have counter-attack. But you get the idea. Alright, well, unfortunately I don't have the mana for my fireball. I didn't have the time to wait for it. We could use this leeching thing, But there's no enemy hero, so I'm pretty sure it would do nothing. Let's just back up a little. And not that I'm gonna back up with my archer. Probably not. Alright. Yeah, we'll take some damage here, that's probably unavoidable. What's their morale? Okay, they do have a little bit of morale, so in theory they could get that. Hopefully not, though. Alright. Well, this one will move twice right now. That's 4 moves. 1, 2, 3. Well, this is the most... well, somewhat wounded one. Alright. Fortunately, our phone also has parry. Okay, now we can do this. Okay, good. No, I don't have bees, but that uses 2 focus charges. I don't necessarily want that. Okay, a good thing is, their turn order will kind of mess them up. And I don't think AI is really... well, yeah, AI is not smart enough to avoid this kind of thing. So they slowed themselves down, like, on purpose. That's good. Okay, let's hit this bigger stack. Same. Alright, yeah, this is definitely gonna be better than auto-resolve. So we can actually stand... yeah, I don't want to stand here because then we'll take damage twice. That's just silly. Alright. Okay, they did get high morale. Alright, that's fine. Done. No level up yet. Heavenly Blades. Oh, that's actually pretty good. That is actually a pretty nice spell right there. It is expensive, because it's tier 4. But yeah, this is good. Pure damage is, generally speaking, very good. Okay, obviously I'm not beating that. But that was a nice pickup. That was a very nice pickup. Now I just need mana. There's no well that I can see in the area. I also did not pick up the Learning Stone. Okay, Advanced Battlecraft. Basic Siegecraft. Maybe we should pick up Siegecraft on one hero. What is that mushroom spell on the Hermancer? I think that's the mana one. You can convert focus into mana. Not some huge amounts of it. Okay, let's just take Advanced Murmuring. Alright. Yeah, you mean this one? Yeah, once per battle you can spend all focus charges to restore the hero's mana. 4 mana for each focus charge spent. So 12 mana for 3 focus. But it's once per battle only, so... does one ever pick Siegecraft? I would actually pick it on some maps. Because sieging a fully upgraded city with like fully upgraded fortification can be pretty annoying. So I think there are definitely some circumstances in which I would pick it up. Okay, well, we're gonna need a Mage Guild, so let's just grab that real quick. Okay, early start, the Lightning Bolt, Optical Illusion, a Thick Hide. Okay, nice. Definitely some spells there that I will use. Alright. Yeah, the Murmurmancer is insanely good because he increases the level of your spells. One of the things that makes Growth so good with like spellcasters in general. But not just spellcasters, or anything. Right here. Increases the level of hero spells by 1. Yeah, this is very, very, very good. Insanely good. Right, so let's grab the spells then, shall we? And I could upgrade the orchards. They are way stronger upgraded. However, I can only get 3 more buildings before the next week. So the circle and the blooming pond will be 2 of those. I probably won't be able to afford... I could afford Thunderlord if I really wanted to. The main issue is money. Okay, let's grab these guys. I still want to get to that university, but we'll have to beat this stack. So clearly, I can't do that right now. This would give me +2 attack, which is nice. We could definitely beat the halflings here. I'm almost level 4. I need something easy to get level 4 right now. I guess these skeletons. That will give me level 4. Yeah, the skeletons. Well, you can only convert focus to mana once per battle, so that has limited usefulness. Anyway, let's get level 4, shall we? Okay, I don't have to lose that hoplite. Like, seriously? That is so unnecessary. We need to level up Heroic Strike to get the freebie. That's really what I'm waiting for. Speaking of druids, the bees are also like kind of decent. Especially with the bigger stack. Because it's upfront damage and then also a dot. So it's actually pretty nice. Done. That's level 4. Okay, advanced combat. Definitely taking that, and we're taking effortless strike. And then we need expert combat for confusing strike. Which means that heroic strike will reduce the target's counterattack by 1. On top of also costing no focus. Yeah, that is probably my best combo. Okay, I'm not fighting Dragon Slayers with my current army. That's definitely not happening. Alright, I guess it's time to attack this thing right here. To get our gold. I could grab a few more units first. However, if I build the blooming pond, I won't be able to afford a lot of them. I should be able to afford a few at least. Okay, we can get all. It's not a lot, but hey, it's always a bit more damage. I won't say no to more damage. Okay, let's get the golden. Just need to kill that ghost quickly. The problem with this is that on one hand we want to kill the ghost quickly, but on the other hand they have 57 archers. Okay, this is actually really good. I'm actually gonna accept that. Okay, this is a good outcome. There, we got the gold and we can grab it again 2 days from now. Kill these. Okay, good. Definitely not fighting that stuff. Quite a few archers there, but I wouldn't mind the patch. Also the gingerbread house. For these resources. Okay, surely this is gonna be fine. Yeah, this is actually fine, and we got level 5. Okay, expert combat. Definitely taking expert combat. That is just such a no-brainer. And now we take confusing strike. This is such a good combo early on. Oh, really, at any point. It's so good. Insanely good. Right, as Grove we need crystals. So I'm taking crystals, obviously. Alright, I could definitely kill these now. No problem whatsoever. Okay, we could grab some more knowledge here, but I think I'll wait for elite phones. Which we need one more point for. Okay. Yeah, so let's beat these guys. Level 6. Yeah, I can do better than that. Especially now that we have expert combat. Because the AI is definitely not smart enough to take advantage of the timing on that. I can tell you as much. Also, the nice thing is we start with full focus right now, and our heroic strike doesn't spend focus. We can use it entirely for things like bees. Yeah, and I mean, check out the damage. We only have 3 droids. This skill is pretty damn good. Because this not only does damage up front, it does dot damage at the beginning of every turn, for 3 rounds. And consider that you are pretty much guaranteed to do like double this damage stated here. Because you'll do like the instant damage, and then when they start their turn, they will take damage as well. Alright. Yeah, this guy is much slower, so we're not shooting him right now. Yeah, this is the issue with auto-resolve, because we have a relatively fast, squishy melee unit. Auto-combat will just rush the enemies with this, which in fights like this leads to some obvious losses. Okay, not using heroic yet, we'll use it for counter-attack removal, when they get a bit closer. Okay, that's down. Ironically, I might not even need it in the end. I actually might not even need it. Now, this dude does have a long reach attack, so he can attack me from 2 tiles away. Now we use it. Have I mentioned how good combat is? I've seen some comments online, even under some of my own videos, how combat is bad, but it's pretty clear those people haven't actually played much. I'm not even sure if they played the demo. And if they did, and they still think combat is bad, well, then they're doing it wrong. They're definitely doing it wrong. Because it's super strong if you use it correctly. Now we can do this. And level 6, 0 losses. Okay, well now I have to pick something up. Resistance inside the luck. Luck is generally speaking very strong for Grove, specifically because of the law that I mentioned earlier. That gives you even more damage when you get lucky hits, another plus 50%. Although, I am not 100% convinced that it's currently working correctly, because I did some testing, and yeah, I'm not actually convinced that it's working correctly right now. But still, yeah, we'll take luck. Luck is good. Yeah, so I mean, I could easily beat this, but this is day 7. We will literally get more units tomorrow. So I see no real reason to do that right now. Okay, so we're just gonna build Grove Palace right now. Get more gold. And as soon as the new day starts, we can pick up the gold storage. That's the idea. Oh yeah, I should have grabbed that ring. That's actually a pretty good one. It's a rare. All positive effects on friendly creatures last for +1 rounds. That is very, very good. Oh yeah, and elite phones just in time for a new week. And now would be the time to upgrade them, which I definitely want to do. Okay, there, got the gold. Right, we will not be able to afford all the units right now. So I think we'll start from upgrading the orchards. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Here. That's pretty cheap, and it is a major upgrade. 3,000 left. Yeah, grab the herbomancers. And probably, yeah, these things for ranged damage. Alright. And taxi them back. There. Now we have quite a bit of extra firepower. Yeah, now we can go back and beat some stuff. I don't want this ring. Man, this stack is pretty strong still. Now I could actually beat it though. And we should grab all these hop patches as well. And we can check the tavern. Okay, so now we can grab Octavia here. That was the other hero? No, that was not the other one. That was a different one. But yeah, now we can grab Octavia and get some more units. Maybe not right now, because I only got 3,000 gold. Might still need it for other things. Who's guarding this? This guy. Alright. Can I sneak past anything, anywhere? I think that's a no. I could sneak past these guys, maybe. Somewhat. Okay, that's the end of our zone right here. Right, let's grab that marketplace. Because I might need it pretty soon. No AIs eliminated each other yet. That might mean it's like not that easy to reach other players on this map compared to Showdown. Okay, well, let's do this one ourselves. That is quite a lot of archers. So we're probably gonna lose a bunch of units, regardless. Yeah, that's well over 200 archers. They will take some shots for sure. Now, I don't have optical illusion though, and from my limited experience using this against AI doesn't actually seem to take this into account when deciding the target. So if you strongly suspect that they will target your unit, like the Fawn Archer here, and you cast this on them, they will pretty much still target that unit. At least that's been my experience so far. Let's see if that holds. Okay, bees. Doesn't really matter which one we hit. Alright. Yeah, so let's see. Yep, see? Like I said, they will just still target that unit. Even though they take a reduced range damage. By 25%. They're still doing it. Okay, do I even want to send two Hopeless here? Yeah, I mean... maybe it's fine. Yeah, so Fireball is obviously not worth using in this situation, even though it would do more damage. Yeah, this is way better outcome than auto-resolve. They didn't even kill one Hoplet right there. Not even one. Yeah, now I probably want to move... No, he's dead. Yeah, that's way better. We only lost 5. Way better. Okay, we'll grab all these. It's not like the strongest unit ever, but it's alright. Wood. So... do we have any, like, crystal mines? Gem mines? Not that I can see right now. I assume there's another city if we follow the road. So I might want to do that ASAP. I think the university will have to wait. It's too well guarded right now. Oh yeah, let's grab these 2 attack bonuses while we're here. And clear all this. Yeah, see, I'm gonna have to do stuff manually because of the hoplets. Blame the hoplets, alright? It's clearly their fault. Clearly. And the bees. Yeah, like, it's pretty obvious the auto-resolve, like, lost hoplets. Specifically because of rushing. Let's move a little here. Actually, this is fine, because the rocks are sort of blocking the way. Yeah, these things are pretty fast. Okay, we're good. Done. Give me my attack. Oh, +2 attack permanently. Golden crystals after defeating the guard. Okay, this is an easy battle right here. We can do this. In fact, I could do it with the Ginger Tail if I really wanted to. You know, just trade the army, attack. She's a little bit weaker because she doesn't have OP combat skill. But she does do more damage with the archers here. So, I mean, why not? And maybe she'll get level 3. Okay, she probably won't, unless it's 1000, but it will speed things up. The enemy's fleeing. I don't experience. Okay, surely we can do a bit better than this. Yeah, focus on the ghost. Don't rush anything. Do you think that Grove is more nature faction than an elemental one? Does it matter? I guess it's kind of both. But does it really matter? I never really thought about it, to be honest. But yeah, maybe. Okay, that was actually pretty close. Yeah, I could beat this guy right now. Keep in mind that this is a tier 6 unit. This dude is actually pretty tough. But with only 4 of them, I guess we can kill him. Preferably without losing my archers. Thanks. And he does have decent initiative as well. So... Now, we don't have this Heavenly Blades thing. We also have early start. If I early start my archer, I think we'll go twice before he can hit us. Yes, we will, in fact, go twice. So let's go with that. That will help do more damage. But he's gonna hit someone, probably. Yeah, he's probably gonna hit someone. Preferably the Iriad. That's kind of his job. Okay, we can maybe leave him with just 1. Oh, come on! Okay, we did. Alright, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. Level 3. A basic summon avatar. Now, that's not bad, however... Ginger Tail is a might hero. And on a might hero, that's not that good. Yeah, it kind of isn't. I guess I'll just go Expert Murmuring. And a strong connection, probably. It's either that or one more time. They're both good. Let's go strong connection on this one. And transfer the army back. And the artifacts. Yeah, I like that we can just do it in a single click. Very convenient. Now, unfortunately, my dot is blocking the wire a little bit, so I can't get out of here. His fat ass is in the way. Okay. Right, this is only day 3. Should probably grab the resource depot. I can always sell crystals for money, but we'll also need them. So this is basically money. Okay, edit phones twice. So that's maxed out now. They'll also do more damage from melee. And that's still useful because even the orchard still has parry. So they will attack in melee first when anyone attacks them. It's a pretty damn nice unit for a tier 1. Okay, no AIs wiped each other out yet, surprisingly. Right, since we're already here, let's kill this guy. Golden crystals. Yes, so I can kill them, but we'll lose a bunch of units if I do that. This is the fight where we start in the middle. So for just a little bit of golden crystals, it might not be worth doing right now. Quite a few of these are also high initiative units. So I'm not super convinced it's worth doing. I guess we will get level 7 out of it. Okay, fine. Yes, see, like I said. Exactly because we studied the middle and their high initiative. So might have to say bye-bye to our archers here. Probably. Let's find out. Okay, we don't have that parry, but that's once per turn only. Okay, this asshole. Okay, definitely this guy. He can attack twice, so he's probably the priority. Now, if I use the bees, then I'm not using my actual attack. So definitely not the best idea right now. Same with the Shroom Song. If I use Shroom Song, this will end my turn. And I'd rather attack. Don't hoplet. Yeah, enemies do not counter-attack. I think we want to attack the hoplet. Okay, high morale, nice. Let's finish off the hoplet. Okay. And then... well, if I just move... there is a non-zero chance I'll trigger morale. It's not super high. And the overgrown locust cannot counterattack. So we just hit the locust, I think. Or the harvester locust. Yeah, this guy is out of range of my archer. So he can't come here. He'll attack something else. Okay, so that's Coplet. It will go first on the next turn. So let's shoot that. Same. What's this again? Okay, does not end the turn, but that will spend all of my focus, which is maybe fine. It will increase initiative. Okay, let's actually use that. Okay. And then... okay, no, I don't have the mana for that. Hoplet. Hopefully this will be worth it. It will give us a level up, but I lost a whole bunch of units, which I knew. Yeah, we knew that's gonna happen. Okay, still this guy. Got it. High morale, but that's not very useful for me right now. Okay, got it. Shot that guy. Okay, I guess that's it. What's... oh yeah, still the Hoplet is alive. Fair enough. Now it's dead. Okay, level 7. Advanced luck. Yeah, we could go for basic tactics to get the spellcaster tactics later. Like I said, spellcaster tactics are really, really good for mana. They're really good. So I think I might take that. I don't think the actual core skill is that useful, but it can be useful. You can place your units in range of enemy ranged units, as in, so that they can reach them right away. Yeah, let's actually take basic tactics. I do like that. Yeah, now I'll need more units, clearly. Clearly. Alright, 10,000. Where are the other patches? One over here, and one over here. Yeah, this is ranged, the stinging variant. What's this artifact? +1 side radius. Yeah, maybe we are not attacking that right now. Well, we'll have to kill this break here, which I guess we can right now. Let's go in that direction then. Then we can just taxi some units when needed. We do have the market now. I could grab the alchemic depot right away. We can build a thunder lair, but that will cost me 6,500 gold. But I can build it. Yeah, it's probably a good idea anyway, because even if I can't afford them right away, we will be able to afford them later. Now, I will take crystals, because even once we get enough crystals for everything we need, we can always sell them for money. All of the AIs are still alive. Surprisingly. Alright. Yeah, so let's go this way and kill that guy. 6.8k. We got 3 more days, so I could get fortifications too for more dwelling growth. I could get the pyre, so it would be doable, but I'm not really convinced it's super worth it. Maybe it is. We are getting 2 crystals per day, so we'll have 18. I would just have to buy 2 more crystals, and I'll even have enough money. So it's probably worth it. But I'm not gonna have a whole lot of money left. Alright, let's build fortifications. I need to find a new source of gold. There isn't anything over here other than the gold storage, which actually we need to pick that up this week. No, we already did. Yeah, we already did. Okay, let's kill this break here. Really now? I guess we'll do it manually. That's fine. Here, have some bees. Right, so doesn't really matter now. This guy. Yeah, 3 hoplets are not gonna do a whole lot. Come on, me bro. That's like 1 tile out of range there. No problem. Okay. A gem mound. Not the resource we need, but hey, that's always money. I will definitely take that. Now again, this is a relatively high initiative and high speed unit. But, alas, I need that gem mine, okay? And, okay, you know what? This is actually fine. Basic primal magic. I think I might take that. Yeah, out of all of them, if I had to pick one only, I would probably pick primal magic. Because it has quite a few really good damaging spells. That video was done with the demo, DJ Ashes. A lot of these things are already fixed in the early access build. Some of them were fixed over a month ago. Just saying. Anyway, let's take basic primal magic. So I assume there's going to be a city at the end of this road. There might even be an AI. This is an 8-player map. And I don't know what exactly they are. We have to assume he might be down there. And my army is not really in a shape to fight them. So can I afford both treasury and pyre by the end of this week? It's a big fat maybe. I'll have to spend 5 crystals extra. Yeah, okay, let's build treasury, because I'm gonna need the money. What good is more growth if we can't afford to hire the units, you know? Okay, so I'm gonna grab the crystals. And the more astrology points. Are we level 8 yet? I think we might be, or close. Watch some AI hero come out of the fog of war and attack me here. We are level 8, so I will have to go back to my city at one point to pick up Town Portal. Oh, point of balance. Yeah, Sentinels of Glory are tier 7 neutral units. And they're pretty good too. A marketplace. Alright, I'm gonna use the marketplace right now. Because we'll need some crystals. This is the last day when I can build a pyre. So let's just trade a few here. We need 20. There. And I need more money as well. Was it like 12.5k or something like that? It's pretty expensive. So I might actually still not be able to afford it. We do have a gem mine, so we can afford to sell some of that. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'll be able to afford it. I'm not convinced it's actually worth doing. Because then I'm not hiring anything tomorrow. Yeah, 12.5k. I could afford it, but I don't think it's worth it. Well, especially if we run into another AI soon. Then it's definitely not worth it. I think we're actually better off getting fortifications too, to get plus 50% growth to all of our other units. That's actually going to be way better. And also way cheaper. Yep, okay, there you go. Okay, more portals. Very lightly guarded too. This one's not guarded at all. Okay, if the AI was here, they would have picked up this blessing scroll. And another portal. Ore storage. Okay, that's good timing on that ore storage. However, I'm almost out of moves. I'm actually almost out of moves. Yeah, we're going to have 0 movement if I move like this. Which means I will not be able to take the ore storage on this turn. We can still take it tomorrow. Crystal vein. No, I don't have a ton of units left, but we can beat this. Obviously. Oh, apparently you don't need movement to get this. Alright. That might help a little. Okay, I guess that's basically it. Might as well just unlock Town Portal right now. But I'll need to go back to actually learn it. Yeah, there's also a luck bonus you can pick up, which allows you to get lucky strikes with spells. So that can be really good as well. Yeah, right here at Expert. Lightning strikes twice. So that can be very good too. Okay, I could beat this guy, but I'm not gonna have much of an army left. However, since we're already here, I can't not attack him. I can't... Okay, apparently we're totally fine. Here, that's gonna be a nice boost to our economy. Now, do we go through this portal? As tempting as it is, I need to go back to my city and pick up Town Portal. Now that we're level 8. Alright, yeah, so this is day 1 now. We will get the Repair, but not yet. Let's grab the Artifact Merchant. See if he has anything useful. Now, the artifact prices are like kind of ridiculously high. The way I see it, I think this is only really useful if it would give you a set bonus. Yeah, so we have one artifact from this set, but to get a set bonus, we would need 3. And that's 72,000 gold. Yeah, that's not really useful. Not really worth it. Now, this relic right here is pretty nice, but expensive. While worn, grants all unlearned sub-skills of the following skills: Arcane Magic, Scouting, Battlecraft, Thaumaturgy. That's really good, especially if you have more than one. Wizard's Might. I don't think we had that, right? Let me just double check. No. If that gave me a set bonus, I would maybe consider it. But since it doesn't, yeah, I'll pass. Let's swap Energy Explosion for Blessing. Alright. Well, so normally I would taxi some units to my main hero, but since I have to go back to my main city to pick up Town Portal, there's not much point doing that. Okay, anything else that was once per week? The Dwelling. That's about it. Oh yeah, the Gingerbread House. For crystals, probably. Even though I have 30. Yeah, I actually have 30, so maybe I don't really need crystals anymore. We're not getting any mercury, but our city does not use mercury. Okay, in case we get a different city that does need it. Okay, grab the mana. Tomb of Vigilance. Wood storage. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind that. Alright, no, I'm definitely doing this one myself. But we don't have much of an army anymore. 6 initiative, 7 movement. We want to boost initiative of our archer here. Actually, wait, we only have 13 of those. How about we boost the Herbomancer? Okay, that actually sounds like a better idea. A much better idea. Now, assuming they will use their max move, I should be in range. So I do want to open with bees. Like so. Alright. Yeah, this should be way better than auto-resolve. We even got a lucky strike right there. Come on, me, bro. Oh, okay, I'm actually not in range because they moved over here. Fair enough. I think it's time to use Masterful Fireball Yep. Later, Lord Comet. Thanks for coming. I actually do not discuss my, let's say, real life or family situation on YouTube, John DM. I've been on YouTube for almost 15 years and I have never discussed that. And I have no plans to start. I keep that stuff private. At least that's been my long-standing policy. We might not even lose any archers here. Okay, hit this guy. Yeah, I don't think we will. Very nice. And done. There you go. Didn't lose a single unit. And auto-resolve was like what? All archers dead, I think? Twilight Bloom. Okay. Alright, already picked that up. Let's send the Ginger Tail out here. She can maybe pick some stuff up. She can go east, while our other guy goes back towards city to pick up Town Portal. That's the only time I'll have to actually go back myself. Yeah, I mean, like I said, auto combat is just not very good in situations like this. Why not discuss it? Because I like to keep my personal life personal, that's why. Right, the pyre can still wait. Let's expand the Mage Guild, especially since I'm coming back to my city. So while we're there, we can pick up more spells. What did we get? Reinforcements, Crystal Crown, Ice Ball, that's a good one. Fireball, which I don't need because we have a better version of it. Ice Ball is good. It's damage and initiative reduction. Inner Light is sometimes okay. Reinforcements can actually be useful. I don't use it much, but it can be pretty useful. Crystal Crown can be alright, depending on like the exact battlefield. Alright, so for our faction points, now we could pick up Nature's Wildness. Especially since I do have luck. So this will synergize really well with that. Yeah, and I mean, even like YouTube and stuff aside, I never really liked sharing personal stuff on the internet. I don't fully understand people who do. I'll be honest with you. Okay, let's take Nature's Wildness then. Yeah, fun fact, El Polo Batman, mine never did. I mean, obviously people know my first name because I shared that. But the full one, unless you've done like actual business with me, it has never leaked anywhere. Even though I've been on YouTube for 15 years now. It will be 15 years on the 1st of October this year. And I mean, yeah, why would anyone even need it? They don't need it. Just share your social security number on stream, it'll be fine. Yeah, I know, right? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bonus in that Polish names may as well be obfuscated for non-native speakers. Oh no, I do have like a not very common last name. It's not like Kowalski or something. Sometimes I actually wish I had a like last name like Kowalski or some shit, or Novak. because it's almost like being anonymized. Because if you look up, like, you know, like Jan Kowalski or whatever, there are tens or hundreds of thousands of them. So who knows which one of them is you? But if you know, like, my actual full name, then I don't think there's a second person in Poland with my actual full name. So I am, like, immediately unidentifiable like that. Which is slightly annoying sometimes. It is slightly annoying. Oh, I got distracted. We're supposed to go south with our main guy. Yep. Alright, well, I don't like it, but let's build that pyre. It is what it is. At least we have the market here, so I can trade at a much better rate. I'm surprised none of the AIs wiped each other out yet. I'm actually very surprised. On that other map, it happened in the first week. Alright. Having a rare last name is quite a hassle sometimes when it comes to paperwork. Getting mixed up. I can't count the number of times I had to correct stuff during medical checkups and such. Oh yeah. I also cannot count the number of times my last name was misspelled. Funny thing is, even if I, like, spell it letter by letter, they still sometimes get it wrong. And if I'm doing, like, something official, like some government paperwork or, you know, stuff like that, I try to, like, make double, triple, quadruple sure, and they still got it wrong a few times. Like, it's actually infuriating. It's infuriating. It might be partially because there's a variant, like, of my last name that's significantly more common than mine. So I think even if I spell it letter by letter, sometimes I think they just assume they know better and they use the more common variant. Maybe they assume I was wrong about my own name. Yeah, I was in a situation one time, like many years ago, where someone actually told me straight up that they misspelled it because they thought I misspelled it. Because, like, there's this more common variant. They literally thought that I was wrong about my own name. Just imagine that. Imagine being so arrogant that you think you know better what somebody's last name is than that person. Yeah, and it was really annoying because this was like some official government paperwork that I had to, like, get corrected, which took weeks. It was super annoying. All right. There are actually some, like, hilariously, well, not just rare names, but names that, like, get confused a lot of the time. I would give you some examples, but those examples would only make sense, like, if you know Polish. But yeah, there are some, like, hilariously bad last names as far as, like, mistakes go. There's one in particular, which I think, like, one guy has, or, like, two people in Poland. It's like a three-phrase letter. A three-phrase, like, almost a sentence, but that's the full name. That's, like, the full last name. And it has the, like, the or in the middle. So imagine your last name was something like X or Y. Like, that's the actual last name. And then you give it to someone, and they ask you, okay, but which one is it? Do you not know, like, your own name? And then you're like, no, that is the name. Like, the full phrase is the name. Speaking of Polish, how is this game's Polish? I actually have no idea, because I play everything in English only. So, I can't tell you that. Hilarious but infuriating? Yeah, I know, right? Right. Well, we do have mycelium roads as growth, but I do not have any other cities, so it would be a bit pointless building that. Let's just build the alchemic depot. By now, your chat knows A2 Polish? Yeah, maybe. I could teach my chat some Polish. Hey, all you need to know is one word in Polish. Maybe like 2 or 3. Yep. And you'll be fine. In a lot of situations. Okay, some freebies down here. Don't think I can get that. I can't slip past these 2 guys. Yep, it does start with a K and 5 letters. It does indeed. How did you know? How did you guess? Is this a dirty word? Well, it's more like a comma for a lot of people. Yeah, they substitute a comma with it. That's pretty much what happens. Alright, so we have 22k right now. I'll need to hire all this. It might seem like I have a lot of money, but I really don't. We could get fortifications free. You know, for more growth. So let's do that. And I'm mostly done upgrading right now. We'll upgrade the actual units later, but let's worry about being able to hire them first. Where are the AIs? I'm actually really surprised that none of the AIs wiped each other out yet. Very different compared to the showdown map. Alright, well, there's no chance I'll be able to afford all of this. We'll get the archers for sure. We'll get herbomancers for sure. And I wanted to upgrade herbomancers to murmurmancers. In fact, that's going to be the main priority. And the reason for that is because they will increase the spell level by 1. Right here. Increases the level of the hero spells by 1. So that's really, really good. But Echoes of the Murmur Woods is also very good. If you have the mana for it. In before this template is broken. I mean, I hope not. It is a pretty big map. Some of the breaks are pretty well guarded. I think the access might be through teleports only. Yeah, if the access to other players is through portals only, maybe that's the reason why. That might be the reason why. It's possible AI does not prioritize going through portals too much. I could see that. Anyway, this is 3.2k. Yeah, I think I want this. And we'll upgrade right away. There you go. But now I really need the money. Can we clear anything else in this area? Anything easy? Oh yeah, the Circle of Life should be easy now. Let's grab a few more units and we'll clear the Circle of Life. So I could actually just get 10 Murmurmancers and split them in half. That's not a bad idea. We can do that. 10k. Well, I could get the Phoenix, but man. 2.8k for just one single Phoenix. I think we'll be better off with the killing. It does have 9 initiative still and 6 movement, so let's grab that. Yeah, now we can clear the Circle of Life for some money. Oh, okay, no losses, nice. And this gives me level 9. I will grab advanced tactics. We want expert tactics ASAP, so that we can grab spellcaster tactics. That will be very, very good. So advanced tactics. And then I do like easy prey. So once per round, when an enemy waits, friendly creatures gain +2 initiative until the end of the round. This is very, very good. Start with a P, 5 letters, pizza. Yep. Now I want a pizza. What have you done? Yeah, let's take easy prey. +2 initiative is actually quite a lot. We can clear the outpost. This should be fine as well. Okay, I think we can do better than this. Now, they will have some high initiative units here. Okay, we will go first. This guy will go second. Yeah, so we can hit this guy with Heroic Strike. I'm pretty sure Auto-Resolve like doesn't use these things this way. Which will not only do damage, it will remove his counter-attack. Not that I really needed it in this situation. There you go. Okay. This guy. This guy. And this is ranged. Okay. Then this one. I still have spells, obviously. Oh, hey, I guess we could cast Masterful Fireball. Yeah, let's just do that. Might as well, alright? Might as well. And then our orchards will get a move. So then we shoot this dude. Nice. And then, yeah, one of these, I guess. This one will probably attack the Marbozir if I had to guess. We could use Awaken Water here. Okay, let's do that. Use the focus. So this will kill 7 to 8. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Nice. Alright. Okay. And then... First, the Infiltrator. And then the other Infiltrator. And this thing. Okay, that's pretty much it. Yep. There you go. Yeah, that's a nice haul of resources. We can probably clear the Legion's Memorial as well. Now, this here is ranged, and we don't know how many of them they got. But it should be more than fine now. So, faction points. I guess we could get Iriads. Oh yeah, let's max out the Lucky Strikes bonus. And I'm actually gonna grab some knowledge, because we're playing 2 Might heroes. They could definitely use knowledge. Like, without a doubt, they could use knowledge. For the town portal, if nothing else, because that shit's not cheap. Yeah, I mean, I think the map is fine. It's just that AI might be, like, struggling to breach other players. I don't know. If it is broken, I guess we'll find out. Yeah, we can do better than this. Definitely. Alright. Now, the only downside of splitting the Marbozir is that I can't do like one big stack of bees. That's the only real downside there. Alright, I think I'll just use the fireball. Sure, might as well. I mean, that's why we're playing a hero that has that, right? Clearly. Right, this guy... No, the druids will move first, okay. That's good. Shoot the ranged guy. Again. Alright, only 2, that's fine. Yes, come closer. What's your health? 135. Yeah, I think that's fine. That should be fine. Oh yeah, it's more than fine. Okay. Now, they will go like in a row right now. Let's just fireball again. Very nice. Yeah, as long as you have the mana for it, that is so good. That is actually so good. And I can cast it pretty frequently. I could potentially cast it every turn. Which was that bonus? Yeah, right here. We can potentially cast it every turn because we have just one more time. Whenever friendly creatures or the hero spend focus, the cooldowns of all the hero's spells are reduced by 1 turn. So we could literally cast the fireball every turn potentially. Obviously, I would need to have enough mana for it, but I could. So here's what we can do. Remove this guy's counter, yeah, just kill him. Or we can do this. There you go, very nice. Let's finish this. So way better than auto-resolve. Alright. And done. Level 10. Advanced Primal Magic. We could take Logistics, which I think makes sense on a map this big. Possibly. It depends. Yeah, it depends. I think it's worth it. We can also get a mana discount for neutral global spells with it. And if we get Arcane Magic, Careful Playing is actually really good. But it's not super likely we'll get Arcane Magic. Yeah, makes sense they gave it to a Might hero. On a Mage hero, it might be a little bit too strong. Yeah, let's take Logistics. +1 side radius, alright. And we can kill this. Okay, I was hoping for something better, but alright. I'll leave. So how about that university? You know what's funny? By the time I can clear this easily, I'm not going to need the university anymore. It might not even be worth it at this point. We still haven't found a single AI. I think they are going to be for the portals. That much seems kind of obvious. Okay, new week tomorrow. We should go back to that marketplace, trade our resources, get as much gold as we can, recruit the army, and then go try to find somebody. I think that's the play. So let's go back to the marketplace. Not that there's much else I can do here without an army. I think first I wanted to find out what's through this portal, because it's right next to my main city, and I don't want any nasty surprises later on. Okay, now I have limited amounts of money. If I want to recruit the phoenixes, I would have to spend more than half of all the gold I have. And we need to wait for the next turn to trade on the marketplace for decent rates. I think I probably need to wait for that anyway. Yeah, I pretty much need to wait for that anyway. No point using our actual normal marketplace, because we'll get much better rates from this one right here. Right, and let's reduce the cost on Town Portal. Might as well just upgrade it. No, well, no point upgrading it twice yet, because we only have one city. But yeah, now we have Town Portal, and it will cost 18 mana. I think now I might want to disable... what is it? Yeah, use spells in auto-resolve. We can disable that. I actually wish they had... I wish they changed this system a little bit, because... it's a little bit annoying if you want to constantly turn spells in auto-resolve on and off, There's no way to decide that individually on a combat-by-combat basis. And I think it should be like a checkbox somewhere. It would be nice if you could just decide that on a combat-by-combat basis, without having to go into friggin' settings every time. Like, I don't get why they don't just do it the way Age of Wonders 4 did it, for example. And they just have a checkbox. It's a bit of a weird system right now. It's a small thing. Yeah, it's a small thing, but there are plenty of situations where I would just change it back and forth almost constantly. Alright, so let's trade. We have a lot of resources we can sell. This market is actually super convenient. I think I'll keep like 5 each or something like that. Yeah, maybe slightly more crystals, but we're getting 4 crystals per day. Now the upgrade to the Phoenix building will still take 25, I believe. But I will not be getting that anytime soon. Okay, that's 35,000. We'll still need more than that. Yeah, I'll still need more. 37. Okay, I'm not getting any mercury, so let's not sell all of that. I think this is probably fine. That's 37,000 gold. Now, for another building upgrade, we have 65 dust right now. There's no alchemy lab that I know of. So we could save. Or we could get the blooming pond too. That's decent. The hop patch is actually not bad either, because the upgraded version of the hoplet, the dusk hoplet, I think, or the dawn hoplet. Yeah, right here. The dawn hoplet does not get counterattacked. So I actually quite like that. Yeah, I quite like this variant. You can also generate a focus charge once per battle. This can be useful. But it's mostly the counterattack thing. So that's a cheap upgrade. And getting 42 of them is not that expensive either. And furthermore, it's only 20 alchemical dust, which is 4 days worth of dust generation. Yeah, the areas are good too. They're both pretty nice. This one's a bit more tanky. And the living cover is pretty interesting too. Adjacent friendly creatures always take minimal damage. This is particularly good against some factions. Like the Hive, for example, has the Reavers that do like 10 to 40 damage. Per unit, base damage. So, yeah, the crystal one has taunt kind of thing. All enemies within 2 hex radius can target only this creature until the end of the round. Now, this does require Awaken first. Awaken itself uses free focus. So it's a little bit expensive, but this can be pretty useful in some situations. That's Fairy Dust, which is not that expensive either. Okay, let's upgrade the areas. And we'll use the crystal one. Okay, so that's 27,000 left. I think I'll skip the hoplets in this situation. Can we afford everything else? No. No, we cannot. Actually, we kind of can. Okay, we can. I'll be broke afterwards, but we can. There you go. We actually can. I am a little bit broke now, but we did get everything except the hoplets. Yeah, and the crystal one actually has not a terrible speed. 5, but super low initiative. Yeah, if the enemy is playing a hero that locks out a certain Scroll of Magic, then obviously you can't use that scroll. I think those will be fairly popular in PvP, potentially. Okay, so let's go through this portal, shall we? Let's. We can grab this on the way. Really now? Okay, this guy had pretty high initiative, but not that high? Yeah, no way. No way he has higher initiative than the Phoenix, right? No, he doesn't. To be fair, I can't quite reach him with the Phoenix. And I don't happen to have haste, but we can Ice Bolt. Like so. Maybe we'll get morale, although I'm not holding my breath for that one. Oh, actually, we can do one better. We can Awaken, since we start with full focus. We can Awaken, which gives me more speed, and then I can reach it. See? Like, man. Auto-resolve is just so bad for stuff like this. We didn't even need the Ice Bolt right there. So it had nothing to do with the spells. Okay, what? There's a city right here. What? What, there are... okay, I thought that was 2 cities for a second. I actually thought this was 2 cities next to each other for a second. But hey, there's a city literally on the other side of the portal. And yeah, I didn't know that because this is the first time we're playing this template. Interesting. So I could have grabbed this way earlier. I definitely could have grabbed this way earlier. But better late than never, right? Or so I heard. I see a gem mine already. So let's build this up. Yeah, let's grab Mage Guild first. There are a few tier 1 spells I wouldn't mind. Obviously, I can always pay for them. But maybe we don't have to. Okay, well, I'm gonna pay for haste, I think. Because I wanted to have haste, and we currently don't have it. So I'm just gonna pay for it. Done. Alright. Well, our OG city is pretty much done at this point. Let's check heroes in the tavern. +1 speed to friendly creatures. Man, that is really good, but 72,000 friggin' gold? Jesus, dude. I don't see any sets we could complete here. Yeah, 72,000 might be a little bit too much. Just a tiny little bit too much. Right. I think I'm probably gonna grab the Schism hero here. Masterful Umbral Grip. This version of the spell affects enemy creatures around the target. Yeah, we'll probably grab that one for the Schism City. Anyway, can I yoink anything? What's this? +1 speed to all friendly creatures. Wait, that's the artifact they're trying to sell me. Yep. He tried to scam me. Yes, they reroll. But unfortunately, the artifacts are super expensive. It is pretty well guarded here. But that's a nice artifact. +1 speed is actually a pretty big deal. +2 defense, okay. Alright, so let's clear the area. Gives a very large amount of gold and valuable artifacts after defeating his guard. Yeah, this is kind of like a Dragon Utopia. I think the guards will be sort of on that level. There's the actual Dragon Utopia next to it as well. We could maybe clear the point of balance. We'll have to defeat the guards, not just like this guy. But that might or might not happen. A spell power or knowledge for just 1,000 gold, yes. I'll take that for sure. Level 11. A basic recruitment. Okay, I might take... This is a tough one. I wanted spellcaster tactics, but I think I'll actually take basic recruitment. And one of the reasons is for the relocate spell at expert. This is really, really good. Right here, relocation. Grants a new global map spell. It allows interaction with any controlled city, enabling the transfer of creatures to or from that city. And it's like 12 mana? It's significantly cheaper than using Town Portal twice. Sometimes, even if you could use Town Portal twice, this is significantly more useful because, you know, Town Portal can only move you into a city. And if you're out there somewhere, maybe you are close to one of the enemy players, one of the AI players or human players in multiplayer, and you need more units, and there is no friendly city you own anywhere nearby that you could portal back to. Having relocation is actually huge in that situation. So let's grab basic recruitment. Isn't there a hero that starts with relocation? I don't think so, no. Some specific map templates are configured so that you start with some neutral spells, but that has nothing to do with specific heroes. It's just that said templates are configured to give everyone specific neutral spells. But as far as I'm aware, there's no hero that starts with expert recruitment. There are heroes that start with the recruitment itself, so you can get it to expert by like level 3. But they don't actually start with expert. Okay, what's this? Phoenixes. Yes. Especially since we already have Phoenixes to begin with, heck yeah. This is like the treasure area. Okay, we'll do this manually. Yeah, this is like the treasure area or something like that. Alright. So we'll just let them come to us here. But we can pop Awaken Fire, maybe not. I might spend it for something else. Okay, hit this thing now, first. We do have a lot of mana. Alright, let's Ice Bolt. Yeah, okay, fine. Let's use Awaken Fire then. That way we move faster and shit. But yeah, we'll wait for them to move. Obviously. There you go. No problem. Yeah, this guy has a long attack, so... we'll just do this. Alright. Yeah, I can move in, attack, and then, like, move out. I don't think we even need to move out. Yeah, no, we don't. We actually don't need to move out. We can remove his counter, and then just blast him. I'm pretty sure that's gonna be fine. Or we just play it safe. Okay, yeah, let's just play it safe then. Yeah. No need to throw units away. Because I want to go 5 seconds faster. Yeah, he still has no counter attacks, so we can attack right now. And then again. This is one of the reasons why combat skill is so good. And you don't even need mana for it. Oh, he used bees. It's fine. Okay, let's not hit our own units, because that will definitely do friendly fire damage. Yeah, that definitely does friendly fire damage. Alright, so let's grab the pyre and get some phoenixes on the next turn. And the best part is this one's free. Because that's not the weekly growth one, that's like the one-timer. You get it once and that's it. Faction laws. Right, we maxed out the Lucky Strike bonus. We could max out the knowledge. We could get some naiads. Yeah, let's get elite naiads. And this is a good one because not only it gives you growth, it gives you speed and initiative. Some of these stats from faction laws are better than others. So +1 speed and initiative, like per level, that's very good. That's very, very good. I'm not very familiar with the Hero series. I've seen the third game has very active multiplayer scene. So I wanted to ask if it's the same with this game. Multiplayer is its strong side, right? Yes, it is. Now, obviously, there's not much of a multiplayer scene yet because the game is not technically out yet. It will be tomorrow. Right now, it's just a pretty small group of people that has access. But yes, multiplayer is definitely the strong side. But also custom games in general. Okay, we can kill these easily. Yeah, alright, fine, I'll accept this one. We got ourselves a Phoenix. Okay, Mercenary Guild, I don't think I'm interested in anything here. I see Pandora's box. Wait, what's this sword? +2 attack and defense. That's a set I already have one item in, so if we get this, we would only need one more. This is where the artifact trader can be useful, if it allows you to complete a set bonus. It can be worth the price. Okay, and no such option right now. Anyway, let's keep building up our second city, though. Alright. Well, nothing I can do here. I think what we'll do is just give Gingertail Schism units. That probably makes more sense. And I can recruit a new hero then for taxi purposes. She'll also have an easier time getting to level 8 faster. Oh yeah, our dude can still move. We could clear the Naiads. I'm definitely gonna take some damage there. But it might be worth it for the Pandora's box. Okay, yeah, we are definitely doing this one manually. But this is a lot of ranged units right here. Yeah, that is a lot of ranged units. So let's see how this will go. Okay. Right. Few things then. We are in range right away. We can use Awaken Fire. That also increases the health. No, I don't necessarily need speed or initiative on this guy. But that might not be worth free focus. In fact, I think it will be better using Awaken Air on the killing here. So let's just move in. 42, yes, 78. This is gonna be pretty nasty. But I think it's worth killing them. So let's pop Awaken Air here. That will increase my speed and initiative. So then we will be in range. We'll use Heroic Strike on this one to remove counters. Okay, we got Lucky Strike, very nice. Now, they will move after me. So, I could Ice Bolt. Wait, are they immune to Ice Bolt? Yes, they are. But not to Lightning Bolt, just Ice Bolt specifically. Now, I don't have Haste, which is +4 speed. I think I'll... Okay, I will actually be in range. So let's use Haste. Yep, I will actually be in range, straight up. Now, if I stand next to them, Yeah, okay, I think we should stand next to them, actually. In order to use this blink thing, they need to awaken first, so we could do something like this. Basically stand here and hit this one. When can we install the game? Tomorrow. Somebody said 3 p.m. Central European. I don't know if that's accurate. Actually, hold up. I think I do know. I think Hooded Horse posted the literal, like, launch times for each region. Let me just look it up real quick. I thought I saw something earlier. Somewhere. I'm pretty sure I saw it somewhere. Oh yeah, no, I actually got it. I can show you the exact launch times. Right here. Here, these are the exact launch times for like each regions. So there you go. Back to the game then. Yes, so let's stand over here and hit this guy. I think that's gonna be best. We lose a few units here, but not nearly as many as auto-resolve made me lose. Like, not even close. Alright. So this one didn't go yet. Let's shoot this one. Will it go for Murmurmancer too? Yep, okay, they really hate my Murmurmancer apparently. Okay. Now we can attack like this. Yup. Heroic. Okay, Lucky Strike. That was a shit ton of damage. Wow. Yep, where was it? Yeah, right here. Like I said, we do more damage with Lucky Strike because of our low bonus. By the way, I really like that there's a battle log. I already mentioned this many times. And you might think, well, it's obvious there would be a battle log. You would think that. But how many games do you know where there isn't a battle log, even though there really should be one? So, I'm really happy that this game actually has one. Because there are way too many games that don't, but they really should. Like, way too many. Alright. So much better than auto-resolve. Like, way better. And another Lucky Strike. Nice. There you go. And we leveled up. So we lost like 6 Murmurmancers and 1 Iriad. Okay, Arcane Magic. Alright, I think we take Arcane Magic. And the reason why is this synergy right here. Careful planning. I really like this synergy. So with this, if you have both Arcane Magic and Careful Planning, and you didn't spend all of your movement points on any given turn, you convert up to 50 of them into movement points on the next turn and you double that. And it goes over your cap. So in practical terms, it means that if you have unused 50 movement points on a turn, on the next turn you will have 100 extra movement points. So for example, on this guy, if I do that, I could have 292 movement points on the next turn, instead of 192. It can be really useful. So I'm definitely taking Arcane Magic. Yeah, for sure. For sure we're taking that. What is the price of the game? Anyone know? It will be known tomorrow. Yeah, Hooded Horse has a policy of not announcing the price until actual launch. Mostly due to grey markets and scam sites trying to sell pre-orders with, like... So now they have to guess the price. Just to make it harder for them. That's their policy. Wait, what? What do you... Oh, the spells. Oh, okay, we learned all the spells we didn't know yet. Okay, that's all, like all tier 1 spells. Interesting. I wouldn't call that an incredible reward, but okay. I was really hoping for something better, but fine. Yeah, I was really hoping for something better than this. Not gonna lie. Right, I could build the Mycelium Rose right now, but with our second city being this close, I think that would be a waste of 5,000 gold. Yeah, incredible disappointment, I know, right? Where the heck are the AIs? We'll find them eventually, right, guys? Surely they're out there. Okay, I don't need the Dread Knights, thank you. So, Naiads again. Okay, max out. So now we have +3 speed and +3 initiative on Naiads. Really now? You know, I wonder, if you have tactics, like Widow here, does auto-resolve reposition your units? That is a good question. Yeah, that is an excellent question. I'm starting to suspect that it might not. Because that makes a difference between being able to reach the enemy ranged user or not on turn 1. Here's the portal. What's this? Ancient Idol. The hero ignores the restriction on using the same magic scroll twice. Interesting. Okay, I like that. I like that a lot. And we're almost level 13 right now. Actually. Super close. 46 experience away from level 13. That's pretty funny. Okay, let's keep building this up. We got 3 more builds. Okay, apparently I'm missing some wood. Well, let's just get to the disturbing summoning side here. Yep. You know what's funny about this? The disturbing summoning side is, I think, the only dwelling for the schism that uses something other than... Okay, almost the only one. There are only 2 that use something other than wood, ore, and gold. The schism is the easiest faction to build up your city as, because quite a few of the higher tier dwellings only use wood, ore, and gold. Like House of Chains is only 5 wood, 5 ore, and some gold. The stables are only wood, ore, and gold. Honestly, even the summoning right here is cheaper than many equivalents. The disturbing summoning site is pretty much the only one that doesn't use wood, ore, and gold. And a little bit of other stuff. The Bloated Mansion, same. This is a super insanely good unit. And you only need wood, ore, and gold. So it's really easy to build up the Schism City. Okay, well, it's fine. Let's just build this. Oh yeah, Ginger Tail can still move. So we're heading towards the Schism City. We're pretty close to the next week, so I could chill next to the gold storage. We could also grab the hoplets. If we really want to. I really expected to see one of the AIs by now. Maybe we should have a prediction. Okay, AI player lost. There you go. One of the AI players actually lost. I was gonna say, maybe we should have a prediction in chat whether like this template will end up being broken or not. I don't think it is. I think it's more likely that the AI just can't handle this particular template very well. Anyway, level 13. Now we can grab advanced luck. Well, no, let's get careful planning first. Now that we have arcane magic. Yep, definitely. I'll grab the artifact. The what now? +1 spell power. Okay then. But I guess I'll take it. Was that a set? No, alright. Let's go through this portal. I could probably clear the Dragon Utopia, but we would lose a bunch of units. We can check what's going in the laboratory. Okay, there's no way I'm accepting this shit. Forget about it. Alright. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Yeah, I'm pretty certain AI does not actually take advantage of tactics when you use... when you have a default auto-resolve set. I actually think... So this is something I already said multiple streams ago. The best way to actually use auto-resolve is not to like use it for the whole fight, but to do the first turn or two yourself and then use this. And I've been saying that like for days. I was already saying that a week ago. Anyway, we can attack the phone here easily without being hit by this Iriad, because it can't reach me. First, we'll do this. I don't even need Awaken Fire. Not really. No, not really. Yeah, we removed counter, so it can't hit me. This is exactly how MP does do it. Yeah, but exactly. I mean, I was doing that almost since the beginning, you remember. Yeah, I was doing that almost since the beginning. It's funny because there was some guy like who was really mad about it and kept claiming how I'm like doing it wrong. Clearly somebody who hasn't actually played the game himself. Okay, so let's move away from this dude. We can just soften him up with ranged. This is definitely one case where auto-resolve is terrible, because they will just attack him in melee, which in this situation is just a silly thing to do. Yeah, that's just really silly. Okay, here we are better off waiting. Then we can go last, we can move in, attack him, and then move out. That's pretty much what I'm gonna do there. Just back up slightly. Okay, then we attack him, and then just move out. I think one spell I'm missing that I would like to get is Web. Heroic. Okay, just move out. Move out. Because I don't think we have Web, right? No, we do not. Maybe we'll get it later. That was a pretty fat stack. Yeah, that was a really, really fat stack. Okay, well, now I actually have to attack him. So let's do that. Because he will be in range of something. Now, he does have AoE damage, which means it will be best to kill as many of him as I possibly can. I think we can maybe even kill the whole stack right now. It depends on whether I get lucky strikes or not. And so far, that's a no. Okay, well, he will get one attack here. Oh, wait, did he just get the low morale? I think he did, right? Was that him getting low morale? What is it? Oh yeah, no, I got the low morale. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Wait, why? Oh, I'm cursed because of the artifact thing. Yeah, I got the artifact curse still. You know, there's that one location on the map where you can pick up an artifact, but you get cursed in return. Yeah, that's how we have -3 morale. That's actually the reason why. Masterful Fireball is a primal spell, but it's specifically a hero spell. You can't get it normally. You just get it like because of this hero specifically. I remember using the Necro hero that had advanced web in the demo. It was totally broken strong. I haven't played that one, but web in general is good, so I could definitely see that being very strong. Depending on what exactly it did. Anyway, wait, what are these? Is that just a Hydra? Or is that something else? Okay, I'm not sure what this is. That's not a Hydra. Is that a tier 8 neutral? Yeah, that's like a tier 8 unit, isn't it? Yeah, it's one of the tier 8 neutral units, I think. I'm actually not sure. But the fact it's marked as difficult battle, even though there are only 3 of them, yeah. Is the undead dragon, okay. I mean, I could beat them, question is it worth it? I suppose we could do it for science, 1000 life. Yeah, we could do it for science. I never saw them. Alright, we'll do it for science. Okay, wow, look at this. We'll do it manually, but man, look at this. I lost 80% of my army for auto-resolve. 90%. Yeah, I lost almost my whole army from auto-resolve right there. Literally. Okay, they have pretty high initiative too. A Lich Dragon. Okay. 1000 damage, 1000 health, 100 damage, 9 initiative, 9 speed. Yeah, okay. Cone attack. Takes minus 60% magic damage. Absorbs all corpses at the destination and at adjacent hexes. For each corpse, this creature gains plus 25% to ability damage and plus 25% to HP restored by abilities. Okay, bro. Bone Armageddon. Deals 333 pure damage to all other creatures, bro. Restores 100% of one unit's maximum HP. This can revive fallen units above original amount. Units revived in this way are permanent. What? Bruh. What on earth is this abomination? Bruh. Okay, well, I could give somebody initiative. I'm not convinced it's gonna do me much good. Yeah. They have what? 9. Okay. Yeah, maybe it was good, you're not wrong. Maybe it was actually good. So they're not actually immune to magic. I'm thinking about what debuffs I have. Not that many useful ones. Okay, would reducing their initiative by 2 help? Probably not that much, since there are 3 of them. Maybe I should use Heavenly Blaze on the Phoenix. This is a tough one. Okay, this is a tough one. I think I'm gonna early start one of my Yonis here. Okay, let's early start. But this is gonna be rough. Yeah, this is gonna be rough, alright? I was hoping to kill at least one, but that's not gonna happen. Alright. Yeah, I think Auto Resolve actually did a pretty decent job right there. Because these guys are nasty. It actually did a pretty decent job. Oh, and I still have this morale penalty. Yeah, we are cursed. Because of the artifact I picked up earlier. So that's not helping. Yeah, that's not really helping, no. I guess it wasn't really worth fighting these. Yeah, it wasn't really worth fighting them. Not gonna lie. We can hit all three of them there. And the same with the Phoenix. If I got Lucky Strike with the Phoenix, that would be amazing. Let's Awaken Fire. Okay, we need the Lucky Strike right here. We need a Lucky Strike. I could give myself some extra damage. Okay, 200. No Lucky Strike. Alright. You tried. Yeah, and they can restore their health. Now, this costs 3 focus. I don't think neutral units use focus. I'm actually not sure. Okay, they will use this Bone Armageddon shit. Yeah, no joke. Auto Resolve actually did a pretty decent job. I think we'll win mostly due to the Phoenixes, potentially. This wasn't really worth it. Whatever the reward is, it wasn't worth losing our army for. Okay, these two guys are dead. And the last one is pretty much dead. Oh, sure, now we get the Lucky Strike. Now I don't give a shit about your Lucky Strike. Is this basically roughly the same outcome? I think it's pretty comparable. Okay, Expert Tactics, we can grab that. We can get Advanced Luck. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get Expert Tactics for Spellcaster Tactics. That was kind of the plan all along. So let's do that. Are we cooked? Yeah, we are. Okay, well, it could have been worse, I guess. Could have been worse. But now I need to rebuild my army again. Yeah, again. So I guess I'm pretty close to my home city. I might as well just go for the portal. Maybe this is what happened to the AI. They, like, cleared a bunch of stuff like that, and they lost most of their armies. I wouldn't be surprised if this is what happened to the AI too. Maybe it is. Alright, let's not grab the bank. Let's get the Spire. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is what might have happened. Oh, there's one guy. What did I get even? Not much? Yeah, wait, what did we even get? We didn't get much, did we? Maybe I should just go back and not do it. I think we should actually just go back and not do it. Friendly creatures' abilities deal plus 50% damage. Okay, but that's just abilities, keep in mind. Yeah, I don't know if that was worth it. Especially now that we have other AIs coming in. Somewhere in the area. Yeah, the gold is nice, I guess, if I have enough units to hire. First, low. We need 6 more points for tier 4. I guess I'll buff the areas then. Probably. All negative effects on friendly creatures last one fewer round. I'll take that for sure. And that's that for now. Okay, +1 knowledge. Yeah, that was some nasty ass shit. Alright, well... How are we constantly low on wood? I guess we are. Well, okay. What do we have in our home city? We do have 60 dust right now. So I could upgrade something. Probably the pond. Well, definitely the pond. Without a doubt, the pond. Especially since we have fully buffed up Naiads right here. Plus 3 speed, plus 3 initiative. Okay, let's check for any freebies we could pick up. Probably not many. So, Boreal Call for Abyssal Envoys. Yeah, I did get experience, true. That is true. Alright, we'll have to deal with these AIs. Hopefully I actually have enough troops after losing all that shit. Will be a bit awkward if I ended up losing because we lost 80% of our army. Okay, these are not their main armies, that's for sure. Alright. Yeah, we don't have enough dust to upgrade the pyre, but that's okay. We could upgrade the hop patch. I can get 61 of these things. I think it's actually worth it. And then we get the one that doesn't get counterattacked. Alright. It's not going to be a super impressive army, so I hope it's going to be enough. It'll be real awkward if I end up losing because of that one fight. Yeah. I guess we'll find out. And now, if I want the hoplets... I'm gonna have 13,000 gold left, which is not that much. I guess it'll have to do. Alright. Before we leave, what level are you? Okay, level 14. Right, that means we could actually grab Dimension Door. Okay, that requires 4 points. So I guess not. I could grab Shadow Flight though, which can be pretty useful. It's a bit situational, but it can be useful. Might be best to just save up. For Dimension Door. We'll get it quickly enough. How about the level 3 Mage Guild? I just need one more wood. Yeah, let's get one more wood and get level 3 Mage Guild. Now, I'm not trading away the crystals, because we'll need them for the pyre upgrade. That requires 20. So I'm not selling those. We can trade the gems for one wood. That's good enough. Oh, and I actually need mercury as well. I need one more mercury. Okay. Hopefully this will be worth it. Right, I already constructed the building today, so we'll do it tomorrow. It's probably worth staying here to find out what this is. While I wait, we could clear this stack. I want experience, so let's kill them. Okay, well, now we'll be in the range for sure. Now, do I actually want to go in? Maybe not so much. Yeah, maybe actually not so much. What's the initiative here? Pretty low. So just lightning bolt. Or we just use the fireball. I can't hit all three, unfortunately, but I think it's still worth using. Alright. So let them go first. Fortunately, we have normal morale now. Alright, just wait for their move first. Okay, that'll do. Oh, they hit the hoplets. That's kind of interesting. Okay, that's interesting. I thought they're gonna hit the orchards. Not that I mind too much. Right, so let's not attack on this turn. Just with the Phoenix. Alright. So then I could go for the Griffin. Now, I don't want to lose a Phoenix. And I don't like this guard captain being in my range. If I attack the Phoenix. If I attack the Griffin. Kind of sucks I don't have web, but it is what it is. We could place obstacles. He has 4 movement. So if I place them here, that's 1, 2, no, he's still gonna be in range. He's still gonna be in range. And I can only place 2. Yep. Unfortunate. Thick hide might be enough. And we can use it on everyone. Give me lucky strike. Okay, no lucky strike. Yeah, then we hit this dude. I think. Not yet. Hit the Griffin still. Alright. Okay, that's fine. And then hit this guy. So up to 44 dead. This is 135 health, 29 defense. I think we'll be fine. I'm pretty sure we'll be fine. Yeah, okay, no, we're fine. We're totally fine. Okay, there. Looks good. Now we can just do this. I'll take this, thanks. So +2 attack. Okay, and +2 attack. This goes where? Down here. Yeah, alright. So we got +4 attack out of that, I don't mind. Now I can record the phones, but I would have to, you know, move some units out of my army to do that. Let's see what that university has. Wait, can I not reach it through here? Yeah, I need to take like a scenic route or some shit. Or go through here. We still got this Legion Memorial. That should be easy money. Okay, no losses, nice. Yeah, 4,000 gold. I'll take it. Check out second city here, grab a bank. Keep an eye on enemy heroes. This map is kinda hard to read. What's scenery and what's interactable. Yeah, sometimes it's not super obvious. You can press Alt to see what's interactable. Have you tried Hive yet? Yeah, quite a few times. I like Hive. The one problem Hive has is that it doesn't really have any ranged units, especially early on. They only have one single ranged unit, which is an upgraded tier 6. So that does make it a little bit tricky early on against neutral stacks. Okay, no freebies down here as far as I can tell. Alright. There might... Okay, hold on. Did I just miss out on a whole ass area down there? How about the level 4 Mage Guild? Yeah, tier 3 Mage Guild. Let's get that. Okay, we got Twilight. Probably the single best tier 3 spell. One of the best, easily. Yeah, this is one of the best spells. It prevents the target from using ranged attacks. This spell is also the reason why Tempo is a pretty strong faction. Other than the obvious reasons why the Tempo is strong, what the Tempo can get on every single hero they got, because their faction skill is Righteousness. Every single Tempo hero will have Righteousness. And the Righteousness can give you a purge That's not a spell, it's a focus ability. A Purge removes all negative effects on a target unit. So you get an ability that can remove all negative effects on a target unit, which is not a spell. So even if somebody locks out your spell book, you can still use it because it's not a spell. So it's very, very, very good. Okay, some scrolls over here. Well, since I'm already here, let's check out the university. Okay, seriously? I guess we're doing it ourselves again. Fine by me. Okay, just wait. Oh, really? You got morale? Bro. Well, he was not in range. But man. And they only have like one morale, I believe. Yeah, one morale. And he got that shit. He's definitely cheating. Okay, hold up. I need to set up in a way that the Phoenix will be able to attack him without hitting friendly units. Yep. Now, unfortunately, I'm gonna give him an opportunity to do some AoE damage, but I think he'll be dead by the time he can take advantage of that. He's basically already dead. Nice. Alright. Okay, so normally I could move in, attack, and move out, but unless I have Weakening Ray, I can't really do that anymore. Let's go Ice Bolt. No, let's not go Ice Bolt. Yeah, I don't have either Weakening Ray or Web. Weakening Ray removes counterattack. I can only remove counterattack on the next turn. One thing we can use is Cave In, which will block his way a bit. Wait, he's immune, isn't he? He's actually immune. Yep, glad I remember that part. Okay, just Lightning Bolt and shit. It's fine. Alright. Yeah, now I can Heroic, but I'm not moving in yet. We'll wait. He can't reach me right now anyway. Unless he gets morale, it's not impossible. I mean, I hope not, but it's not impossible. He could get a morale bonus. Alright. Okay, now we attack him. Alright. Let's go then. I might as well pop this for more damage. No reason not to. Oh yeah, he's dead. No problem. Done. Much better than auto-resolve. Yeah, we have a beer fountain. Not on this turn, unfortunately. Okay, I'm hoping the AI is not going to find my city just yet, because I'm not super prepared to defend it at the moment. I could portal and defend it, but I'd rather not right now. Yeah, I will have to fight them pretty soon. They don't have much of an army here, at least. Well, let's check the university, shall we? Alright. Economy might still be useful. If I hire just a brand new hero. It would basically pay for itself. Okay, this looks like easy experience. And we are almost at level 15. This will give me level 15. Alright. You just wait for them. Might as well pop that. And now we'll use Ice Bolt on this asshole. Yeah, we can just go in now. The Phoenix will take care of it. with the recon attack. Yep. Bye-bye. Yeah, the Phoenix is pretty damn good. And there's level 15. Expert logistics. I probably want that. Now, this can give me back to town, which is different. I don't like back to town too much because this has 16 square range. I think I'd rather go advanced luck because we have synergies with that. So we'll go advanced luck. And probably beastly confidence. You know, to increase our chance of getting lucky strike. Yeah, so I think we'll just send somebody else south. What about this scroll? Earth Rage. Not that useful. I don't really care about that. No. I mean, it's max level, but I still don't really care about that. At least I don't think I do. I would like to keep Heavenly Blades. It's 21 mana, but I'll definitely use it. Now, I could go south a bit and then just go back into my city with the town portal. Because since we... Okay, there's nothing here. There's literally nothing here. Well, I'm glad. I didn't miss out on anything important. Right, let's grab that marketplace. And we'll go after these guys, I think. They might be moving towards me now. This is where we can take advantage of our logistics arcane magic combo. I can save up some movement points and then get a significant bonus on the next turn. Which in theory makes it easy, or easier, to catch some enemy heroes. What's this? Oh, disturbing summoning, right. Alright, the resource depot. And then probably House of Chains. Let's clear this real quick. Okay, no losses, nice. Yeah, that's useless, but alright. Yeah, so... Yeah, let me show you in action. And by the way, if you press Alt, you can see exactly how many time units or how many movement points you spend by moving somewhere and how much you'll have left. So like this number at the bottom is how much you'll have left. So if I want to save 50, I can do like this. Because unless I really need to use my full move, I'm actually better off with not spending all of it, since I'll get double this amount on the next turn. So I'm better off just saving 50 or just under 50 every single turn right now. So that's how you can actually see the exact number more easily. Can I play on a Mac? I have no idea, sorry. I have absolutely no clue whatsoever. Okay, 32,000 gold. Let's check faction laws. We need... How many more points? One more point to get tier 4. So I'll just get +2 knowledge, I think. Yeah, let's just get +1 knowledge. And then we need to save up. Unless I want the luck of the fittest. Friendly creatures now have +1% lucky strike chance for each point of luck. That's not like super high, but this can add up. At max level, this is +3% for each point of luck. So if you have, let's say, 5 luck, you get +15%, which is pretty good. So we'll take that for our luck synergy. Alright. Anyway, I think I need a quick break to grab a drink. I just want to see where this guy will move. Okay, just over here. Yeah, I'm gonna take a really quick break, like 2 or 3 minutes. So be right back. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, someone asked if I plan to play multiplayer. Yes, I do, but mostly with people I actually know. Maybe we'll do some arena mode. We'll see. But it will definitely be mostly like with people I know. Alright, so this is day 5. I was gonna go after these guys. But yeah, like, check out my movement points now, and I already used some of them. So, same as before, we are better off not actually using all of them, but keeping 50 or just under 50. We can grab this wizard cloak on the way. I'm actually not using a cloak right now, so... yeah, definitely good idea. Wait. I see an error. Is everything still fine? We're still live, right? Someone say something? I think this is just some weird error on YouTube's end. Okay, I thought for a second that my internet went down, but yeah, no, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Saved. Okay, let's kill these guys and grab that cloak. +2 spell power. What are our stats right now anyway? We are a might hero. Okay, I mean, for a might hero, it's not terrible. We have 8 knowledge and 7 spell power. So that's not too bad. And if I get both arcane and primal magic to expert, we could get +12 spell power. No, +9 spell power when casting primal spells. So that's not too bad for a might hero. Yeah, that's not bad. A mirror copy. That was actually kind of decent. But this is just a normal variant. We can't use this on enemy units. Okay, free money. I'll take free money. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. Yes, so we don't want to use all our movement. There's also this ore I never picked up. As for Ginger Tail, how's our city doing? I need some decent army from the Schism City ASAP. Yeah, House of Chains for sure. We could probably get the Vessel Envoys here. I'll need to trade for Mercury though. We can get Arbiters for sure. Yep. How much game cost? It will be known tomorrow. A lot of portals on this map. I think this might be the reason why we haven't seen AI much. They love going through these portals or something, I don't know. Yeah, they seem to prioritize these portals a lot. I don't know what their actual logic is. Well, we can kick this guy's ass. Because he's not going anywhere. Okay, I'll take that back, thank you. I'll take my mana, thank you. Alright, so... we want to go for one of these. As you might imagine. Okay, so Bloated Mansion, we definitely wanted that. Preferably the upgraded variant. Which, by the way, also only requires wood and ore. Yeah, the Schism City is crazy cheap to build up. It's actually crazy cheap. I'm surprised at how cheap it is. Okay, for faction lows, I'm probably waiting to get 3 points. And to get elite killings. That will give them more damage. Elite monsters are good too. Their abilities cost -1 focus charge. So we probably want both. Okay. We can kick this dude's ass and probably go through that portal. I'd like a third city sometime soon. Okay, let's go directly for this guy. I might not even retag that crystal mine right now. I want to save as many movement points as possible, in case he has a city close to the portal, like we do. Okay. Yeah, another portal? Interesting. This is day 7. Okay, I think I see a city? 61 points left. Okay, I don't think we'll reach a city on this turn. Okay, wait, we will. Ah, shit. Man, I was almost there. I was almost there. That's a bit unfortunate. I was like 15 movement short. Well, I mean, it's not that big of a deal, because the city should still be mine on the next turn. Just a little unfortunate, maybe. But yeah, not at the end of the world otherwise. Let's get the Alchemic Depot and check the artifacts before tomorrow. And not that I'll be buying anything right now. Wait, what's that stuff at the bottom? Oh, tactical guide. Oh, it's like chess notation. That's pretty funny. Okay, that's pretty funny, actually. Alright, I guess that's that then. Well, we will get to the city. Here's a hero. Why are they leaving? Maybe because they figured they can't fight me? Here's another hero. Thanks for the city, bro. +2 attack. Well, thanks. How much attack do we have now? 23. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Let's check Mage Guild. It might even be worth, like, paying for the spell I'm missing. But I would have to trade for a Mercury. Okay, anything here I didn't already have? Well, what I really need is in tier 2. No web. Oh well. A Weakening Ray. I don't think I had that. Yeah, Weakening Ray is good. And tier 3? Okay, nothing new for me. Alright. I think we can still reach these guys. Yeah, easily. No problem. Probably not both. Okay, that's not necessarily true though. What I can do is actually get Dimension Door right now. I can then reduce the mana cost to 14. And then what we can do... kill this guy, Dimension Door, and then kill the other guy before he can run away. Yup. Okay. This might be because of a spell he used, but... let's just do it manually. Yeah, that might or might not have been because of a spell he cast. I suppose we'll find out. He does have, what, 12 spell power, which is a fair bit. Alright, kill his highest initiative unit first. Hit this guy. Oh, high morale, nice. Yeah, I don't think we'll give him an opportunity to cast any spells. Lucky strike, very nice. Yeah, we will not give him an opportunity to cast anything. And another lucky strike, nice. A wooden ring and some tail. Oh, is this a set? It is not. Why is this not a set? That is outrageous. It's unfair. How can you both have body a lot in your name and not be a set? I demand a refund. Not that I paid for it. Okay, +1 morale. Pauper's Glory. I don't think I have anything else from that set, or do I? Actually, I do. With 2 items equipped, we get +1 attack, defense, spell power, knowledge, morale, and luck. Yeah, this set, by the way, this is actually a nice set, because you could pretty much ignore everything prior to morale and luck, and it would be 100% worth it. Getting +1 to morale and luck, that's very good. You could pretty much remove the attack, defense, spell power, and knowledge part, and it would still be worth it. Now, if I want to use this, I need to remove something. So probably this ring. This one gives me all positive effects on friendly creatures last for +1 round. And we can, for example, cast a thick skin on our entire group. So I think I wanted to keep that. But there, now we have the set. So even more luck. With our Lux energy, that was a nice pickup right there. Which slot does this go in? Down here. Yeah. I haven't actually used Heavenly Blade so far. Partially because it's 21 mana, to be totally fair. Okay, Sawmill, yeah, now we use Dimension Door to go here and kill that other guy. He doesn't have an army, but it's still a hero we can kill that costed him 2500 gold. There. Okay. So that's that for this turn. There's +1 knowledge here that I didn't pick up, that we could grab. So we could go back to our main city, pick up some units, then go back here. I think that's the best thing to do. So let's go back to our home city, grab more units. I should be able to afford all of them. Yes. Yeah, we can afford all of them. Maybe we can even upgrade some. Possibly. Alright. Well, it mostly comes down to resources. We'll get +10 alchemical dust on the next turn. Okay, I'm not upgrading anything right now. We need at least 75. But we can grab +2 spell power. Yeah, I delayed this because that's 5000 gold, which is not cheap, but now we can afford it. Alright, and then we can just go back on the next turn. Right, so let's buff the killings here. No, the monsters. Yeah, abilities cost -1 focus. I want at least one upgrade in that. And the Ginger Tail. Now she can maybe get some actual units. Possibly. Well, we can recruit all of this, but I probably won't be able to afford everything. Let's grab Artifact Merchant here. And let's check what they're selling. Fish to the face. Okay, that's a funny one. Oh, wait, that is Popper's Glory. So, if I could get 4... Okay, we could get 4. That would cost me 15,000 gold. But we would get another +1 moral and luck. That's okay, that's head and main hand. Let's check what we're using. Nothing in head. So I would have to trade +2 attack and +2 defense. Which might or might not be worth it. Is that worth it? I would be trading +1 attack and +2 defense, because this main hand has +1 attack. But in exchange, I would get +1 attack, defense, spell power, knowledge, moral, and luck, so I guess it is worth it. Yeah, so in practice, I'm only trading 1 defense. And in exchange for 1 defense, I get +1 spell power, knowledge, moral, and luck. Good trade. Only downside is having to spend 15,000 gold. Yeah, that's the main downside right there. Yeah, this one will have different artifacts, so... We can check what this one has. Warrior Strength. Okay. Yeah, we wanted the Popper's Glory for sure. Just need to wait until the next turn. Which is fine. Alright. Was there... Oh yeah, we can also check Mercenary Guild, because that refreshes every week. Starchild. Interesting. I can't really fit that in my army. But that's a pretty good unit. We can grab the hoplites. Yeah, I mean, I can just move them into my main army. The plan is to teleport here. So, well, I can just run here, but the plan is to go here to grab these 2 artifacts. And give the other copies to ginger tail. That's the plan. What's your mana at right now? Yeah, I don't want to, like, spend all my mana. However, there's a well here, right? There was a well somewhere. Where was the well? You know what this game needs? A map search. That was such a goated feature added to Civilization. I remember using a well. Where's the well? I know it's around here somewhere. Oh, it was over here. So a little bit out of the way. Okay, that's a bit too much out of the way. We can just run. Actually, I shouldn't have moved because of our logistics combo. Resource depot. When you capture a city, does it keep all the buildings? Yep, it does. Yeah, I think the poggles are really confusing the AI on this map. So, it's probably configured perfectly fine, but the AI is confused because of all these portals. I'm fairly certain that's actually what's happening right now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what's happening right now. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're going to buy the artifacts. I might have to remove mine first. Probably not, though. But I can do it anyway. This will cost me 15,000, but it's worth it because we'll get a 5 set. So this one, and this one. I mean 4 set. Yeah, so now we have a 4 set bonus. Which gives me a total of +2 morale and +2 luck, and +2 to every other stat. So now we'll have quite a lot of luck. We have a really nice luck synergy now. And we can move the other artifacts, you know, to the other hero. She might as well use them. And then move these 2 units, I suppose. So she can grab the ring. Because I'm definitely keeping this one. All positive effects last for +1 round. I definitely want that. But she can get, yeah, all of these. Some of the scrolls as well. They're not gonna do me that much good, but I suppose we can still use them. Here. Alright. Looks like that's that. We can still grab that one archer. You never know when one archer is gonna save your ass. You never know. Here you go, buddy. You're archer. So let's go kick some AI ass, shall we? There's a portal over here. I don't know what it leads to. But since we're already here, it's probably worth checking out. As an alternative, I could grab those boss right here. Now, this right here, this is the biggest troll neutral enemy in the game, probably. Because of this ability right here, Remnant of Mad Times. Upon death, this creature casts Berserk upon his killer. They are forced to attack the nearest creature. So don't shoot these things with ranged. Pro tip. Yeah, don't do that. Don't take like your biggest, baddest range stack and then shoot one of these guys to kill them. You will have a bad time if you do that. Very, very bad time. You don't like cats? Oh, I do like cats. Not these kinds of cats, though. Not the kinds of cats that try to violently murder you. Okay, Green. Hello there. Alright, that's a decent army, and he has some abyssal envoys. Time to kick his ass, I guess. Okay, finally a bigger fight with the AI. 2 months in. Alright, yeah, we'll be doing this ourselves. For sure. We kicked his ass pretty hard, even with Auto Resolve. Okay. So we'll probably want to move in here. He does have abyssal envoys. Okay, let's do something like this. Alright. Yeah, he does have a Phoenix as well. I can kill both his Envoy and the Phoenix. The only downside is that I will take some damage if I do that. But I can do that pretty easily right now. I would say that's probably worth it. I don't think most of his stuff can even kill me right now. How about we use Thick Hide? This will affect everything I got. Okay, yeah, let's just kill this. I see literally no reason not to. Alright. Hey, all cats at least plot to violently murder stuff. True, true. But at least they're pretending they're not. Alright, so probably just Heroic Strike. Just checking the order here. Upon death, this creature increases the hero's spell power by 1. Okay. That's fine. Okay, shoot the archer. Nice, Lucky Strike. And then we can use the focus here to get more speed. And attack his dude. Probably just Heroic Strike on the hoplets. Okay. Yep, looking good. Okay, they managed to kill one Kirin, but it's fine. And another Lucky Strike. And Morale. Yeah, what's our luck and morale right now? 4 and 4. Bye-bye. And another Lucky Strike. Yeah, that's a lot of Lucky Strikes that we're getting. Okay, and I guess we're basically done. And another Lucky Strike. Yeah, see how many Lucky Strikes we're getting? And another Morale? Because I got some bonuses that are not being shown here right now. And done. Spyglass Magic Scroll. Yeah, not the most useful loot I've ever seen. Adds Berserk to Hero's Spellbook. Now that might actually be useful. Hold up. Is that useful? What exactly does that do? Yeah, target creature immediately and uncontrollably attacks the closest target within its attack radius. And we'll have it at level 2. Yeah, let's use that. That's 16. I would definitely use this in some situations. And time to go for this portal. This is where he came from, right? Yeah, this is definitely where he came from. Oh. I see. I mean, to be fair, we can see that this is what it leads to, because we can see that on the minimap. Yeah, and this one leads here. So, which is the most useful portal for me? Probably this one. Okay, this one leads to somewhere unknown. Now, let's not move anymore, because we have 47 points left. So we're not moving. Let's build up our cities. Yeah, I'll grab the Alchemic Depot. We'll need that. I need 100, and we'll get that soon. Alright. I think I need slightly more money to recruit the whole army here. Meanwhile, we can grab the spell power. That's kind of it. There's also this portal, which leads to somewhere unknown. I think the Utopia will have to wait. I wanted to go after some of the AIs. If I attack the Utopia right now, I lose like at least 1/4 of my army, probably. Now we can grab this gem storage on the way. Okay, let's go for this portal right here. Same with this one. Okay, this one is already cleared. So one of the AIs went through this one. There might be their city on the other side. Let's go this one. Okay, there has to be a city around here. There's definitely a city. Question is it... Oh, I see an army. We can beat that. Okay, we can beat that. Oh yeah, 100% we can beat that. Hello there. And we leveled up. Okay, surely we can do better than this. We can definitely do way better than this. Way, way better. Alright, let's go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. First these two guys. The river is actually pretty damn dangerous. It can do a ton of damage. How's our mana? Our mana's fine. We can pop the fireball. What's funny is that I don't even need this like expanded area effect. How about we use Berserk on one of these? I'm thinking maybe the Parasite? Or the Locust? The Locust will go next. How about we just do something classic and Lightning Bolt the Locust? Don't overcomplicate it when it's not needed. Okay, this guy can give himself more speed. Alright. Now, the Warden Parasite does have 2-tile range with his attacks. Because it's like a long range attack. I think we just killed this Parasite right now. There you go, Lucky Strike, very nice. Alright. Nice spell, bro. Okay, he does have the egg. How's that working out for you? This is tier 3, the Scorpion is tier 4. Okay. Really high morale? Bruh. Okay, that's just rude. That's just rude, but alright. You dead yet? Level 16. Advanced, yeah, expert luck. Expert luck for sure. That's like, not even a question. Now, there are some pretty interesting choices here. We can make our spells have a chance to get a lucky strike. Which might be a good idea, especially with the biggest fireball we have. So that's one option. But I do like Lucky Day. That can make Lucky Strike snowball even more. Whenever a friendly creature lands a Lucky Strike, all friendly creatures gain +1 luck until the end of the next round. Not the current round, the next round. So you can get 2 turns worth of attacks out of this, if you trigger this early enough in your round. So I do like Lucky Day a lot, but Lightning Strikes twice definitely has potential. Purely in terms of like average benefit per fight, Lucky Day is better. Lightning Strikes twice would be better if we were a spellcasting hero, which we are not. So as much as I like the idea of Lucky Strikes with spells, Lucky Day is just straight up better for us. It's just better. Right, so I could expend some mana and kill this guy. That might not be worth it. I don't think that's worth spending 14 mana for, just to Dimension Door 1 tile. Not really, no. Not really. Now, question is his city left or right? Kind of hard to tell. This is the map zone. The map wall, I mean. So I'm thinking it's probably right, but who knows? Could be either. Right, for Bloated Mansion I need ore and wood. That's fine. Well, let's just recruit all these. First, let's upgrade... right here, the summoning. Right, I am getting +1 Mercury, which is not a lot. Hey, Zemi99, thanks for the 14-month resub. Appreciate it. Do we just trade for Mercury? I guess I don't need 64 crystals necessarily. So I suppose we can do that. Because I wanted a ranged variant of this guy. That's what this is. This is the ranged variant. Alright, and just grab everything else. Well, almost everything else. Can't quite afford everything else. Can I kill anything easily? Yeah, I can. Surely you can do better than this. But maybe not. No, they definitely can do better than this. These are just melee. Neither of these is ranged. So you can definitely do better than this. Alright. High morale, nice. What's your morale? It's only 1, so that was actually pretty lucky right there. Alright, just let them move. We're in no rush. Okay, this guy will go next, so let's use a spell here. And then just attack. Alright. And that's that. Better. Level 4. Basic economy. I think that's still worth picking up, to be honest. But basic primal magic. Now, she's a might hero still. I think I'll just take economy. I'm actually gonna take economy. Yeah, okay, economy it is then. Some permanent stats. And we can finish the arbitrator's recruitment on the next turn. As for the Hive City, not much I can do here. No money. So, now I want the killings. Also, the cooldowns of all the battle spells of your heroes are reduced by 1 round. I probably don't want that. All temporary spells available to your heroes gain 1 levels. I do have quite a few scrolls. I'm not convinced it's worth spending 4 points for this. First, let's max out the luck bonus, because we're going like full luck synergy. Yeah, luck is so strong for Grove. If you can get the right synergies for it, it's insanely strong. Okay, just kill this guy real quick. Now, is the city left or right? It's gonna be the other direction, isn't it? It was right, wasn't it? I have a feeling it was right. Well, yep. It was in the other direction. Okay, I could still Dimension Door, which is probably worth it. Let's go up a little and then Dimension Door, so that we can end up on the road. Yeah, it was in the other direction. Why am I not surprised? It's a classic. Oh yeah, arbitrators. Can we afford a quick upgrade? The Cultist Spire. Now, I don't want to spend too much alchemical dust, because I'm kind of saving up to upgrade the Pyre, which will require 100, and I'll have enough on the next turn. Let's clear some easy stuff around here, if I can. Yeah, my army is not super impressive on this hero right now. Okay, that's a lot of kitten horns. There's some pretty nasty shit around here. This looks easier. Well... yeah, some pretty nasty fights around here. A Ritual Pyre. I wouldn't mind more Phoenixes for my main army. I think this one down here is pretty much the easiest one. 2 levels. Okay, we'll get 2 levels out of this one. Nice. Alright. Yeah, 8 initiative. Right here. That's quite a bit. Need to soften the map a little. Just a little. Right, I do have early start. I think that's actually worth using. That will give me enough initiative to go before they do, I think. Yeah, easily. On our ranged unit. So we'll use that. Yeah, let them go first. Okay, they're coming. Nice shot. Yeah, even with 4 arbitrators, they can do some pretty nasty damage. Okay. I don't think I want to go in melee just yet. But we could go in, attack, and then move out. Which is probably fine. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, nice. Alright. We have what? 1 health left, nice. Yeah, 1 HP, very nice. And we can just move out on the next turn. Okay, hit this guy. Probably again. Okay, good. Okay, hold up. Maybe I should just stay. Actually, we can kill him with Heroic Strike. Because here, okay, here's the thing. They are pretty fast, so if I move here, he could just easily rush me. It's just 1 unit in the end, but I think we can prevent him from dying. If I had web, I would use web. But I do not have that at the moment. Okay, Earth Rage is for sieges, okay. How about, okay, let's just kill him with Lightning Strike. Then go here. Okay. He'll attack the cultist, which is fine. And then we can kill this. Alright. There you go. Right, they will use this shit. Oh, that's fine. I mean, now we can just do this. Alright, 2 levels. Let's go. Basic combat, advanced economy. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna get basic combat. It's just so freaking good. Combat it is then, and advanced combat. It's just too good. Yep, advanced combat. That will make our life easier in future fights. What's your level? You need level 8. We need 2 more levels before she can use Town Portal. So that's kind of what I'm aiming for here. Town Portal will be quite useful. We're done building this up for now. So let's see if we can grab a city on the next turn. Okay. Well, he attacked me and he lost. Obviously, we'll do this ourselves. We can definitely do better. Wow, look at how close this was. Check out how close this was with auto-resolve. It was super close. Almost everything died in my army. 6 phoenixes died out of 7. Okay. Oh, okay, he will go first with this shit. Ashen Dragon. That's a bit dirty. He can't do that. Well, apparently he can. Apparently he can, in fact, do that. So, unfortunately, I can't reach him because we didn't initiate the combat. As in, I can't reach him with the Phoenix. That's my usual play. I can't do that this time around. We can still attack the dragon and kill one. So I suppose that's the play. Remove his counter-attack. Okay, well, I guess we'll do that then. Do I spend my focus on this? I think I do, because if nothing else, this will make the Phoenix do max damage with every attack. Okay, good. Morale, nice. Oh shit. I could haste myself and go here. I don't think that would be a particularly safe thing to do. Probably not. He doesn't really have a super impressive army. How did he almost win with auto-resolve? I would like to know that. How on earth did he almost win? What? His stats are not even that good? She has 11 mana left? What the heck? Was the auto-resolve just really bad at dealing with this Ashen Dragon? I think so. That's the most logical explanation. It was really bad at dealing with this Ashen Dragon. It's the most dangerous unit they have right there. So, do we use Berserk here? And on what? We could Berserk the Troglodyte. Okay, 48 damage. We could Berserk the Infiltrator. If I Berserk the Infiltrator, it's guaranteed to attack the Troglodyte. Okay, I suppose I don't mind too much what the Troglodyte attacks. Yeah, I think we'll Berserk the Troglodyte. It might be a tier 1, but there's almost 300 of them. As an alternative, we could Berserk the Minotaur. Or even this Infiltrator. There are 200 of him. That would do a shit ton of damage. Yeah, I think we'll go with that. Right here. Berserk on this guy. Does he still move if we use this? What's the description say exactly? Yeah, no, closest target within its attack radius. So I assume it will attack the adjacent target. If you use this on a melee unit... Yeah, no, if you use this on a melee unit, that unit adjacent to it that it could attack, it will still move first. It's still the same Berserk mechanic as from the Kitten Horns. It's just as a spell. No, because Hit and Run is a special ability, it's not a basic attack. It's an actual ability, you have to deliberately use it as an ability. There's a difference between basic attack and an ability. Okay, let's go with that. There you go, nice. Okay, that was pretty good right there. That was some pretty good value. Now, the Infiltrator here has the highest initiative out of any units they have outside of the Dragon. Second would be the Killing. So we just focus on them. Well, since they have nothing ranged, I might as well just wait first, I think. Yeah, okay, let's wait first. Wait, what did he attack? Okay, Hoplet, that's fine, I don't really care. Let's kill this dragon. Bye-bye. Yeah, I'm pretty sure auto-resolve was really terrible at dealing with this dragon. That's almost definitely what happened. I don't need more mana. Yeah, no, I'm good, thanks. I'm good. Okay, they're waiting. I suppose I can't blame them too much. Sure, let's generate one focus charge. That's fine. We got 20 archers. Yeah, not gonna do me that much good, but they can do some damage. Lucky strike, very nice. What's their morale? Okay, just one. Okay. Right. $100 damage. Yeah, sure. That works. Now we'll be able to attack with the Phoenix and hit two different units simultaneously. Okay, what do we attack first? No, this guy will go before anyone else does. So for the Phoenix... Yeah, probably like this. Yeah, I'm thinking... Well, I can hit 2 out of 3. I'm thinking probably these two guys up top. Now, the thing with the Sentinel of Glory, none of these abilities end their turn, but they all cost 2 focus, so like they're not free. I can also disable the counter attack here, but I have no need to do it, we can just attack the Minotaur. Okay. Okay, I guess maybe, right, this is the guy who will counter first, but that's okay. And then, yeah, shoot this guy. I could awaken. No need right now. We do have spells, so take hide on everyone. Shoot this. Alright. Okay, they will still attack my tier 1 archer that I have 20 of. So we can kill... We might be able to kill this whole stack of sentinels. I think we can. Okay, not quite. It's close. Wait, what's Swift Strike? Is that 2 attacks? I don't think that's 2 attacks, right? Anyway, let's attack the Sentinel. Oh, there we go, Lucky Strike, nice! So we did kill the Sentinel. Alright. This is such a better outcome than auto-resolve, it's actually kind of crazy. I'm pretty sure what happened with auto-resolve is that they failed to deal with the Ashen Dragon quickly. So the Ashen Dragon did a shit ton of damage. AI is really bad at prioritizing targets, but we know as much. Yeah, like, we know as much, that's not news. They really love hitting low-tier shit. Like, they really, really love doing that. To the point where it's kind of weird. Get out of here. Alright, let's finish this. There you go. We're pretty much done now. Maybe we'll get some artifacts. Yeah, compare this with the auto-resolve. And I could have done a little bit better. Look at all these artifacts, holy shit. That had to be his main hero. Well, judging by the army, it probably was. Anything useful I might want to swap out. Yes, maybe. Friendly creatures can still use ranged attacks while adjacent to enemy creatures. That actually has pretty limited usefulness for me right now. Minus 10% magic damage taken instead of +2 attack. That's decent. Okay, I'll use that. We don't need the belt for the set bonus. For the set bonus, I need the ring, the head, the weapon, and what's the fourth? What's the fourth? Oh yeah, the chest is the fourth. Makes all tier 1 spells available to the hero. I don't think there are any tier 1 spells that I don't have that I would like to have. The opponent cannot rearrange creatures before start of battle. I do like Berserk, I'd like to keep that. I could swap out +1 spell power for the tactical guide. I don't think the AI actually does that very often though. Does the AI even do that? I'm not sure if I can recall any fight against the AI where they've done that. This might be strictly a multiplayer-only item, basically. Is this basically an artifact that's only useful in multiplayer and nowhere else? I think it might be. It actually might be. Alright, let's find that they're sitting. Man, okay, do we go up or down? Save me, chat. There's a hero here. But this is like over here. Chat, save me. Do we go up or down? Up? Alright, up it is then. Let's see. Alright, I mean, tempting, but I want to reach that city as quickly as possible if I can. So I'm not picking this up specifically because I want to get to the city before the next week. Bro. I don't think it's gonna be up. No, it might be. Okay, it might be. I hope it is. Surely it's gonna be up. Surely, it's definitely up, guys. Not copium. It's definitely up. Alright, let's just do this ourselves here. That's fine. We'll get more schism units very soon. So, we'll have an easier time here. Oh, it should have used the arbiter, actually. It's instinct at this point. Alright. It doesn't actually make a huge difference. The bonus does cap out at plus 50%, I believe. Yeah, pretty damn good damage right there. I love this unit. I think my other favorite ranged unit is the Medusa Queen, actually, from the dungeon. Specifically because she can lower the initiative of target units, even in an area. And initiative is such an important stat. Okay. You guys there yet? Almost. Can you die, please? Wait, do we have weakening ray? Not on this person, no. Let's just haste this. Alright. Now we're done. Chat is always wrong. Yeah, maybe I should inverse chat. But if I inverse chat, it's probably also going to be wrong. Okay, kill this. Okay, well, level 7, but I can definitely avoid unit loss here. Come on, can I move this shit? Oh, no, I can't. Okay, never mind. Okay, this thing first, because it's faster. Just lightning bolt. Alright. Done. Level 7. I need one more level, then I can learn Town Portal on her. Expert Combat and Confusing Strike. I'm a simple man. I see Expert Combat or Advanced and I pick Combat. It's almost an auto pick for me right now, if I'm playing a Might Hero. I actually think it's that good. Heck, I might even make a whole ass video about it. Why it's so good. Okay, there's an archer here. We're about to get weekly growth. So let's just get the weekly growth. Fortifications too. What's my income right now? Can we improve it? Not really. I think I have treasure everywhere, right? Okay, this city could still get a treasury. But the others already have it. Okay, faction laws. So we have 5 points. Okay then. Well, this right here will actually boost my damage. And obviously growth. Alright. We could upgrade the dimension door. Yeah, that will give me a bigger radius. We can upgrade it twice, so that I can use it twice per day. Can we find that city before tomorrow? Surely it's gonna be up here, right, guys? Green. There are a lot of portals on this map. Okay, surely it's up here. Tell me it's up here. Has to be up here, damn it. Bruh. Another crossroad? Are you trolling me right now? Well, one of them will probably lead into a portal. If it's up here, then one of them will lead into a portal. Okay, so looking at my own city, if you came up to this crossroad, the city is in the direction where there are more buildings, like more locations. So it might be this way. I can still use Dimension Door if needed. It's the portal. Alright, we'll use Dimension Door. That's what it's for. Now, I can't use it on a tile I can't see. Tell me it's this way. Bruh. Bruh. Man. Well, I can't use it again. I would need one more insight point to upgrade this. So... it is what it is. But there has to be a city here, right? There has to be a city here. We'll find out tomorrow. Yeah, there has to be a city there. I follow a streamer that starts polls for chat to choose an option, and many times he chooses the opposite thing. He likes to troll chat. That is a brilliant idea. Okay, that is actually a brilliant idea. Inverse chat based on polls. That is brilliant. I might even steal that in the future. Hi, didn't you say in your YouTube video that you don't recommend buying the game on early access release? Other than the campaign being short, what other negatives are there? Well, I didn't say that. I say that if you mostly only care about the campaign, then I don't recommend it. And plenty of people who play Heroes don't, but the reason I say that because there are a lot of people out there who really do care about campaigns in strategy games. I personally don't. The main meat of the game is, like I said in the video, in custom games and in multiplayer. So if you don't really give a shit about the campaign, I definitely do recommend it. I mean, that's literally what my video said, basically. But if you're the kind of guy who plays the campaign and then moves on to another game, then I do not recommend it at all. At the moment. I know that's probably not the majority of the Heroes player base, but those people are out there too. I had some in chat. I mean, I saw plenty on social media as well. If I buy early access, I would avoid the campaign and just play custom games. Yeah, I would just pretty much avoid it entirely. I would just play custom games. They are just so much better. That's where the game is. Custom games is where the game is. And the game is very, very good. I mean, let the fact that I'm currently getting close to 100 hours speak for itself. Yeah, this game is more than worthy of the hero's name. 100%. Alright, well... not much I can do on this turn anymore. Well, I'm guessing it's gonna be around 40 probably. But yeah, we'll know tomorrow. That looked like a pretty big army right there. Is the city actually going to be in the other direction still? Okay, a lot of movement happening. Alright, I might want to... no, we don't have to defend anything yet. Nobody's bothering my hive city. Okay, alright. Where's the city, damn it? Bro, is there no city here? No, this is the city. And it's undefended, nice. Okay, nice. And it's a schism city too. Perfect. We can get some unit for Ginger Tail. Now, this looked like a pretty big army. We can go back, get some reinforcements, and come back to fight this guy. How's my mana? We have full mana, basically. More or less full mana. Okay, any useful spells in here? Anything I didn't already have? Blink. Blink is fine. I like Blink. Alright. Yeah, I like Blink. So let's get more units. I think we could upgrade the Phoenixes now as well. I'm pretty sure we could. Now, that is going to cost me like 20,000, yep. But it's worth it, we could get the Supernova variant. Supernova is really good. So yeah, let's get the Pyre upgrade. That will spend half of my money, but I think it's worth it. And then the upgrade will cost me 10,000, so now I'm poor. And we want the Energy Phoenix. Yeah, for the Supernova. This spell actually saved at least one fight for me before. And because we start with full focus, we can use Awaken pretty much on turn 1 immediately, like I have been doing. Alright, so if I recruit 2 Phoenixes, I'm down to 2,800 gold. Now we could sell some stuff. Do we have a marketplace in every city we own? Yes, we do. I think it's time to sell some stuff. I don't need 42 crystals anymore. So let's sell some of those. Alright. 11,000. Okay, get some archers first. I don't want the naiads, especially since we have them fully upgraded. Right here. With +3 speed and +3 initiative. I don't want to go too aggressive on selling, but we are getting +2 gems a day. I think I can afford to just sell all of them. Okay, 9.5k. Grab these. How about the Murmurmancers? 3.9 for 4 of them. Okay. By the way, why does it say not enough resources there? Clearly I have enough. I think this is like a bit of a weird bug. I usually just recruit units by right-clicking on them, as you probably noticed. Because this screen, yeah, see, now it's fine. This screen is a little bit glitchy when it comes to recruiting. Just a second ago, it said I don't have the resources. When I reopened it, now I suddenly do, even though my resources did not change at all. This looks like Heroes 3 and plays like Heroes 3, great game. Yeah, I mean, I have been really enjoying it. Like, I mean, I don't want to repeat same stuff I said in the video already, but yeah, I think they've done a really good job with it, especially for the initial early access release. Alright, let's just grab the Murmurmancers. Now we can teleport back. I could maybe even attack this dude right now with the Dimension Door. How much movement do we have left? 117. I think I probably could. Now, that might or might not be worth it. Yeah. It might not be worth doing, but I could. His army is not that big. Okay, this army is definitely not that big. Wait, can I not portal back? Oh yeah, well, I can if I upgrade it. I have to choose between either being able to use Dimension Door 1 more time per day or Town Portal 1 more time per day. I can't do both. If I want to catch him, we need a Town Portal right now. There. And then we'll get Dimension Door once I get 1 more insight. So now we go back up here. There you go. Now, can I catch him with the Dimension Door? I'm pretty sure I can. So we need to go south like 2 tiles. Yeah, okay, no, we'll definitely catch him. And I should still have well over 100 mana for actual combat spells. 94. Yep, nice. Alright, yeah, we'll do it manually. Pretty good outcome. His army is not that impressive. Alright, let's go. Yeah, we have our upgraded Phoenix. That's gonna be really good. Okay, looks good. So. He has the Pyroboros, right? Stinger, that's fine. Well, we can just do this. What's our morale? Okay, 3 and 2 luck. Missed kill him, that's fine. Yeah, let's just attack like this. We can pop Awaken Fire right away, and then we can use Supernova on the next turn. Wait, I could almost... No, I can't use it on this turn. Because... Well, using it right now would be pointless, obviously. And once I move, I can't. I would need to get a Morale Pop, because then I could use Energize, which will give me 2 focus charges. So if we move in, if I move in, and I get the Morale proc, then I could actually use Supernova. But we would need to get the Morale proc after I attack right now. Okay, we didn't. That's fine. That's fine. Alright, let's finish off this Pyroboros fella. I think. Yep. There you go. Lucky strike. Very nice. Now I can haste my guy. He does have a Hive Queen. Alright. How about we use the Fireball? Does that make sense? Or Berserk? I think Fireball might be really good here. It will even kill a Hive Queen. It's 270 damage from the Fireball right now. And remember, we're a Might hero. We are not a magic hero, we're a Might hero. Yeah, let's go with Fireball. I like that. Pretty good. And we can finish off the Hive Queen. Okay, let's finish off the Hive Queen. Very good. Okay, let's see if I can get a morale proc here. So I'll go here or so. Okay, we didn't, that's fine. We still got one more ranged attack here. Probably on the Locust. Because he's going next. Yep. Okay, there you go. Oh, okay, that's fine. The Locusts can actually do a fair bit of damage for being a low tier unit. Alright, well, that's basically it. Now I could fire Nova, or Supernova. There's no reason to do that right now, but I could. Could you explain how this game works? Preferably as if I were 5 years old. How do you best explain how Heroes works? I mean, if you have never seen or played Heroes of Might and Magic, it has some pretty distinct mechanics. 6.6k. Alright, what are these artifacts? But the idea is that, well, you have cities. You get new units in your cities every week. The time is down here. D1 is day 1. You have heroes with armies, and, well, they fight each other. That's the super short version. There are 3 layers to the game, basically. Your city management, actual tactical battles, and moving around the map, picking stuff up, tagging buildings, doing events, stuff like that. I don't think I have a one-sentence way to describe Heroes of Might and Magic. If you have never seen it or played it, that's the best I can do. We're super close to level 17 here. I think we just keep going this way. Where does this lead? Okay, this leads somewhere unknown. We could go through this portal. Okay, let's go through the portal. Actually should have saved my movement again. I'm not super used to doing that. We're poor, so I guess I'm not buying anything right now. But we can upgrade. We still got 6 more AIs in this game. Only one has been completely eliminated. Okay, who's this guy? We can just kill him since he's already here. I might accept this. I'm actually gonna accept this. Yeah, it's a pretty big map. By the way, fun fact, you can have some really big maps in Olden Era. So the biggest map template that comes with the game by default is 240 by 240. And this one is like 144, I think. But I experimented with the templates a little bit. And the biggest actual map template I was able to make or modify that would still load and work perfectly fine with no bugs was 768 by 768. I played it for like an hour and a half and I did not find any bugs. It worked perfectly fine. Yeah, I can actually show you if you want. Yeah, I can show you and you'll see like how tiny this mini-map will be with that. It is pretty crazy. Okay, advanced primal magic. Negative and positive effects used by the hero. No. The cooldowns of primal spells reduced by 1. Funny thing is, I don't need it that much, because we have just one more time. I think I'll take advanced recruitment, actually. We do have tactics, so we could get elite guards. Yeah, let's get elite guards. Tier 1, Tier 2, and Tier 3 friendly units gain 25% of hero's attack and defense as attack and defense, and this bonus is doubled if the hero knows tactics, which he does. Why would anyone want to play on such a huge map though? That would take a long time to complete. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong, but there are people out there who like... Or let me rephrase it. There are people out there who really like to make maps as big as possible. Yeah, it's definitely a thing some people like to do in strategy games, various games. Just go with the map as big as it can possibly be. That is definitely a thing. So I think they should be relatively satisfied. Would like to play Civilization on marathon speed? It would take so long. Yeah, some of the save mods can make maps that are significantly bigger than colossal or than like large. There are some sizes like huge, colossal, gigantic, or stuff like that. I don't remember what the actual biggest map was. But yeah, there are save mods that can make some really big maps. Either gigantic or colossal. Don't remember like what the actual size was. It runs a bit slow. Even if you have a pretty good PC. But hey, some people like that. Alright, so... I think there might be a city somewhere over here. I still want to go for this portal though, because it seems every single city on the map has a portal nearby. There's a pretty good chance there will be a city somewhere on the other side of this one. I'm just guessing. Yeah, I think there might be. Here's another portal. Some unlooted stuff. Yeah, we're busy finding cities, okay? I don't think there will be a city right here. Usually there's just one portal next to every starting city on this map. Let's just go for this one. Okay, I think there should be a city here. Yeah, this is very similar to other areas with cities, and this is a grove. If we can get a built-up grove city, that would be amazing. I would definitely like that. Okay, I do still want to hire units here to make this army at least somewhat decent. But our income right now is not that great. It's not that great. We need one more level on the ginger tile. And in order to get one more level, I need more units. Okay, ranged. That's 4,000. That's probably enough. Here, I think that's gonna be enough. Not that I have a lot of money left. What's the easiest stack we can kill? Probably this one. Yeah, probably that one. Or this one. Yeah, okay, this one. That will not be enough. That will be enough for level 8. But let's do this ourselves. To avoid some losses here. Yeah, with level 8 I can learn Town Portal. That's the idea. Okay. You know what I would really like to see with Civ 5? This is something that will almost definitely never happen. But that doesn't stop me from wanting it to happen. There is one game that it did happen with. So if they made a 64-bit version of it, they don't have to change anything. Just make it a 64-bit client. Because right now modding for Civilization 5 is pretty much restricted primarily by the fact the game is 32-bit. It's actually a pretty significant problem. I doubt this will ever happen. It probably will not happen, but there are some games that this did happen with. Like that Star Wars game, whatever the title is. Yeah, what's the title? It got a 64-bit client. It has like a pretty big modding scene. What the heck is the title? Empire at War. Yeah, it got a 64-bit support like 17 years after its release. So if this happened with Civ 5, that would be amazing. Yeah, and that game also has like a pretty impressive modding scene as well. Anyway, let's attack the orchards. No, I was talking about strategy games. Okay, nice. And we can do a lightning bolt. And they're dead. Just finish this guy. Alright. He will go very quickly here. So he's gonna attack the concubus. What's this again? Oh, someone is... yeah, there's no friendly corpse. Alright, well, who knows? Maybe we'll get a morale proc. We do have one morale. No, we will not. Oh, okay, I stopped it from attacking my ranged. Sounds good. I was actually trying to use heroic there. Okay, let's just do this. It's gonna be faster. So, level 8. Now we can learn Town Portal. I'm gonna take advanced economy. We need gold pretty much constantly. I'm serious, Civilization 5 on Mac OS is 64-bit Intel version because Apple abandoned 32-bit support for a long time, and apparently Civ 5 was popular enough to warrant a 64-bit port. Okay, that's actually kind of crazy. I did not know that. That is a fun fact indeed. Now we need a 64-bit client on the PC, but yeah, that's never gonna happen. And there are some pretty significant issues with the Civ 5 modding, like the asset limit bug/feature. So... yeah, I'm just gonna take tax collector. We need more money, alright? I guess that's the turn. I think all the portals on this map definitely confused the AI. Or maybe it's just not easy to find other cities. Or both. It's probably a little bit of both. They're definitely a little bit confused. Yeah, I think they're a little bit confused for sure. Alright, there should be a city here. There's almost definitely a city here. There has to be. There it is, nice. Unguarded. Well, there we go. Second Grove City. And it's pretty much fully built up, except the pyre. I don't think I'll be upgrading second pyre because that's a bit too expensive. Probably not. Level 3 magic, mage guild. Okay, firewall. Firewall is actually not bad. Firewall is pretty decent. The main reason why firewall is decent is because you can't waypoint your movement. If you could, then it wouldn't be nearly as good. Alright. Yeah, here's a portal right next to the city. I didn't have... Well, we have this one, but this city has two. Maybe this is not a starting city. Yeah, here and here. Bro, so many portals on this map. Okay, yeah, let's save the movement because it will be doubled on the next turn. And let's go learn Town Portal with the Ginger Tail. That was the whole point of getting this experience here. Yeah, for the Magic Observatory, we'll upgrade the Dimension Door. We'll upgrade the... Okay, hold up. Yeah, no, I upgrade Dimension Door so that I can use it twice per day. For 14 mana with 11 radius. Alright. There. Now we can get Town Portal. So let's go find some AIs. This is day 4. I think I still got a few units in my main city. Not that many, but we could grab those real quick. Okay, let's uncover a little bit more of the map before I jump. Here's a portal. Nice, gold storage. Was hoping to find something like that. Well, this portal leads over here. We can see that. So now we go back into our city. Our capital. Which is, yeah, this one. Grab all this. There you go. Okay, still 19,000 left. We can use the leftover money for schism units. Faction laws. We're about to unlock tier 5. It takes a while to get to tier 5 here, but it has some pretty powerful upgrades for every faction. Like for example, check out this one. Your Fawns, Hoplets, and Herbormancers gain 2 speed and initiative. That's kind of a huge deal for Mancers, because they're kind of slow-ish. With relatively... well, they have decent initiative, but they're kind of slow, but they have long reach. Okay, so let's... If I spend 1 point on this, I'll have to spend 1 point on something else. But we still want to get this upgrade right here. Alright. Yeah, so now where do we go? A lot of portals here in the middle. I could grab this gold storage. Yeah, let's pop Dimension Door. There's also a mana well over here. So we can just use Dimension Door a bunch of times and then refresh our mana with the mana well. Yup. Yeah, might as well. And save the movement points. 50 or just under 50. Okay, grab this ore. Okay, good enough. Now grab the schism units. Can we upgrade the dwelling? 75 dust. I think I would like to upgrade the mansion. That might have to wait a little bit. Yeah, grab the treasury. Let's go into the other city. There are tons of units there waiting to be recruited. This one. And then we can clear some stuff around here to get experience. I can't afford everything, so let's just be selective about this. Here. 3,000. Okay, good enough. Now we can clear some stuff. This looks easy. Yeah, I could get some phoenixes and then ship them to another city. How on earth did you manage to lose 7 units here? What? How on earth did you actually manage that? Oh, it was the Stinger. Okay, the Stinger has like giga high initiative. So we probably won the Ice Bolt. That didn't even help. Okay, that's still 10 initiative. That's crazy. Yeah, that is pretty crazy. Well, now it's dead. Almost. The auto-resolve just didn't prioritize attacking that particular unit. But I did. Okay. You know what would be even better, like for auto-resolve? Especially like with multiplayer context. I doubt that will happen. But if you could set some actual rules, like some simple rules, about what unit the auto-resolve logic or the AI logic should prioritize. Like lower tier, higher tier, melee, ranged, default. Might be a little bit complicated to actually implement well. But it would be a pretty big deal for multiplayer. It would speed everything up. Okay, we lost one arbiter, but it's fine. I don't want to beat this. And then we can ship Phoenix over to our other city. Give it to our main hero. That's the idea. Alright. Let's go. Yeah, we'll be faster here. Okay, so this guy will go first. This guy will go next. We can shoot this guy with a ranged. Like that. So they'll have one left. I think I'm fine with one. And then we'll get the arbiter. Alright. So I don't have web this time. We could web this guy. I'm pretty sure he'll still reach the concubus though, so... Let's just shoot him with the arbiter. And we can just lightning bolt. Yeah. Okay, that's good. And done. Ish. Done. There you go. A basic insight might still be worth it. Okay, I think I'll actually take basic insight still. There's the Phoenix, just need to ship it over. And it's just one, but it's still a Phoenix, still a few thousand gold worth of a unit. I have 80 gold left. Not a whole lot. What's this again? Not super useful for me. Not super useful. We'll just save up one more point and get the tax collectors. This was a very weird map. Not sure how I feel about this map. Too many portals, I think. Alright, now we can dimension door and grab the mana. There you go. Did you grab that? Yep, now you did. Alright. Now we play the pick the portal game. Somebody's coming? No. Yeah, there's a hero here. Wait, what is he? No, there's no hero, there's just a building. All three of these portals lead somewhere known already. Like this one leads here, that's our city. This one leads here, that's my city. And this one leads here, which is also my city. And this is the only one that leads somewhere unknown. And it's still guarded. So I suppose we can go through this one? Yeah, let's go through that one, and we can fight this guy on the way. Always some more experience. Oh, actually, I was trying to accept that. My bad. No problem. I mean, I can probably just auto-end this without any problems. Just hit him with the Phoenix. I have no space for Medusas. Really? You lost all 40 hoplets? That's pretty impressive. That's actually kind of impressive, but alright. Whatever. Lucky strike, very nice. Okay, now we can just attack with the Phoenix. We do have Weakening Ray, I can just use that. Probably don't need it, but we'll use it. I have full mana. Yeah, definitely didn't need it. You're dead, buddy. Yeah, we're getting a lot of lucky strikes. So what's on the other side? Okay, I don't think there's a city here. Wait, is this a road? No, this is not a road. There's a Pandora's box. Unicorns. Unicorns are actually really nasty. They are a neutral unit in Olden Era. And they have a version of Blind. I don't remember exactly what it did, but it was a really nasty version of Blind. Like really, really nasty. 15,000 gold. Not bad. Not bad. Now, do we explore around here? I don't want to focus on actually killing the AI. And I don't think there's a city up here because there's no road. But there could be... Oh, Tree of Knowledge. Holy shit. Oh, that's huge. That's huge, especially at level 17. Huge. Alright. And that looks like an easy battle. I don't want to deliver that Phoenix. So I might just go back to the main city and then teleport back. Just to leave it here and upgrade it. Oh yeah, and we can get spell power while we're here. Yeah, so just leave it here and we'll pick it up when we come back. And then we go back. Maybe we should take a look around the Hive City. But I still need to recruit some more units. So let's just go back here. Yeah, we can still grab some units. Now that I have more money. Probably upgrade some of them. Right, we can upgrade the Arbiters, so let's do that. Now, I usually use the bloated one. Mostly because of this. Prevents the enemy hero from using the spellbook. What does the other one do again? Deals 25 pure damage to all enemies. And gives them... Okay, that's also really good. Yeah, I know everyone's focused on this skill, which freezes out the enemy spellbook. But this is really good. Deals 25 pure damage to all enemies. And more importantly, gives all enemies -1 speed and -1 initiative for 2 turns. That is really good. I think I might actually use this one. It also increases heroes' maximum mana, but I don't care that much about this part. Now, the downside is that this guy does less damage. So question is it worth giving up some damage to be able to reduce all enemy speed and initiative by 1? I think it's maybe a yes. On the bright side, he has way better initiative. 12 initiative. Okay, I think the answer might actually be yes. I will give it a shot, because I haven't actually used the Rift Arbitrator much. I usually use Blotted Arbitrator. Upgrade the other ranged. What did this do again? Oh yeah, Bewitcher does 20 base damage. Mistress of Chains is 14 to 20. It prevents all enemies from gaining focus from any source until the end of the next round. That's pretty nasty too. Deals pure damage per focus charge to target enemy creature. Right. Prevents target enemy creature from using active abilities. Prevents the hero from using active abilities. Right. Whenever this creature deals damage, it generates +3 focus points. Enemy's hero spells cost +2 mana. Yeah, I like focus points. Let's go with that. This guy is gonna be the Tamer. And the Binder. Alright. Well, that's the army. Let's clear some of this stuff. Right, should also grab these guys, I guess. Okay, pretty decent army now. Now we want level 12 on the Ginger Tail. That might take a little bit longer, but we'll get there. Now, I could still take a look around this area. There's another cultist spire. Also, well, she could use the mana. Alright, faction laws. Let's just get tax collectors. Should have probably picked that up earlier. I thought we'll be okay on money, but clearly we were not entirely okay on money. Man, this map really confused the AI. It really did. At least that's how I feel. Okay, one guy is heading towards my city. Several, even. They're still pretty far away. Okay, I don't think he's heading towards my city. The cities are quite a bit out of the way. Other than, like, portal access. Some of them have easier portal access than others. Okay, surely we can do way better, but this is a level up. We want that juicy level 12, so that I can use Dimension Door. Right, so this will slow down all of the enemies. Now, this also skips his turn. So, like, in this case, it's not really worth using that. Against a full army, it probably would be. Depends on what the army is. Depends on the army composition. Alright. Get your ass over here. Yeah, these guys can get pretty good morale. 5 morale. They can get so many morale procs. So we should kill the Minotaur first, for sure. We have Web, right? We also have Carapace. Wait, where's Web? Don't you have Web? I thought you had Web. Wait, don't you have Web? I don't think she visited the one city I have Web in. Okay, we don't have other stuff. Okay, I have an interesting idea. Okay, I have a pretty funny idea. Alright, I actually have a pretty funny idea. You don't have Web? Where? I am literally not sick. Oh, right here. Yeah, I was looking first page. Yeah, okay. I was going to do something else, but that would cost me 24 mana. So, not really worth it. Just web this guy. Now, even with web, he will still be able to move a fair bit. I don't think web was actually useful here. It was not actually useful, because if he gets morale proc, he will still be able to reach my ranged units. So my other plan was actually better. Yeah, my other plan was to move in, maybe attack the troglodyte, use mirror image, and then move out. With the grand shot. Which would have caused the Minotaur to attack my mirror unit. That was my plan. But obviously we're not doing that anymore. I can still attack the troglodyte, then move out. He'll probably kill like one unit here, but I think that's acceptable. Yeah, okay, exactly one, that's fine. Heroic. Yeah, we'll just kill the Minotaur before he gets a chance to do anything. And now he does have parry, meaning that if I go to melee him, he will attack me first. Alright, let's just play it safe here. There, okay, just one of him left. Alright. Make that 0. Done. Level 10. Basic logistics. Yeah, let's go advanced inside right away. We don't have leadership. Shows intentions of our neutral squads. Yeah, I'm just gonna take enlightenment for more experience. Here, grab these guys. I see a Pandora's box. More cultist spires. Let's kill this cavalry. Okay, I can definitely do better. That's level 11. We can get level 12 pretty quickly here. Then I can use Dimension Door. Or learn Dimension Door. Okay, well, we definitely want to web the cavalry this time. 100%. That is actually helpful in this case. Still gonna shoot it first. Okay, free morale. That could happen. That could definitely happen. Oh, we can do this. Might as well. He's not otherwise in range to do anything. Alright, just chill. Okay, we're good. Can I kill him before he gets anywhere? Well, kind of. I can, unless he gets morale right now. I mean, he'll kill this dude, but that was a freebie, so I don't really care that much. Do I have Weakening Ray? Yes, I do. Yeah, let's pop Weakening Ray. Since she doesn't remove counterattack with Heroic Strike. Not yet, anyway. She will pretty soon. Oh no, she actually does now. Okay, she actually does now, my bad. I thought she only has advanced combat, but she does have expert combat. That was a pretty fat cavalry stack right there. Can you die, please? Because I have the other guy to take care of as well. Okay, let's take care of the other guy. Before he can do anything funny. Web's on cooldown. So I guess Lightning Strike. There you go. I don't really want to attack him right now, but I guess I probably will. He will move at the end of this turn. Let's wait here first. Okay, wait. Well, my binder is in range. And he will not get countered. He removes one counter too, but more importantly, he has long reach. So we'll go with that. Okay, that's up to 48 dead. Alright. Good enough. Oh yeah, we're all fine. There. Level 11. We need one more level up. Expert economy. Definitely expert economy. I don't need merchant anymore. It's good very early on. I don't think I really need +5 alchemical dust daily anymore either. But it will be doubled because we have insight. I suppose, no, it is worth it because we can still, like, you know, upgrade spells and artifacts. And since we have insight, I'm gonna grab experimenter. Mercury. Clear fog, alright. So let's get the Tree of Knowledge. That is really good. Bruh. Are you serious? I suppose 70 cavalry might do that. Okay, 70 cavalry would definitely do that. So web his ass. And they have like this ranged asshole. Yeah. Alright, well... Actually could have started my Phoenix over here. Yeah, I could have started my Phoenix over here. Because with web, the cavalry would have been too slow to attack me right here. So I could have done that for sure. Bit too late now, unless we get morale, which is not impossible. No. Alright. Yeah, I should have actually started over here. We can still do some decent damage there. Okay, I don't want to be in the range of this asshole. Okay, now that's kind of useful. But at the same time, not entirely. No, that is useful. If I give him early start on the next turn. But I need to give him early start so that he can reposition before the cavalry moves. Wait, we did heroic strike the cavalry, right? Let me double check. Where's my heroic strike? Yeah, this is ours. Yeah, no, on the Light Weaver. No, on the Light Weaver. So I'm not moving in. I am not moving in. Because I don't want him to attack my ass back. For obvious reasons. Now, with the Hoplite I could, because the Hoplite does not provoke counterattacks. But then I would have to boss this initiative on the next turn. Not really worth doing. Okay, hit this thing. Oh, nice. Morale. I'm assuming the Light Weaver will hit my archers. But let's find out. Oh, okay, the Naiads. Alright. Interesting. Okay, now what we do is heroic strike this asshole. Or... Actually, I have a better idea. I have a better idea. A much better idea. What we actually do is carapace the Phoenix. I do have carapace. Yeah, we carapace the Phoenix. And then move in to attack the cavalry. So carapace the Phoenix, remove his counterattack, and then attack him with the Phoenix. That's the plan. Might as well awaken to do more damage. There you go. So now if he attacks me, or when he attacks me, he will not do any damage because I'm immune. There you go, immune. And we got the Lucky Strike, even better. And another Lucky Strike. Get his ass. And another Lucky Strike. Inner Glow. Okay, whatever floats your boat. Okay, hold up. I can move in safely and not hit my own units. With the Phoenix, I mean. Okay, he's basically dead. We got quite a few Lucky Strikes. Yep. So he has one dude left. Let's kill him with the lightning bolt, which is only 2 mana. Then heroic strike the light weaver and kill the light weaver. When he's surrounded like that, will he take more damage? No, unfortunately not. Okay, now we get a level up. Expert recruitment. So I will grab expert recruitment. Because with expert recruitment, we get relocation, which is still useful for me. Yeah, this is still very useful. So we'll take expert recruitment and relocation. Now I can grab that phoenix, like literally right away. I mean, I can grab everything from here once we get to day 7. But let's grab the phoenix. Well, I can just wait 2 more days since I'll be using relocation anyway. Defeat the guards. Yeah, let's kill the guards. Surely we can do better than this? Surely. With the help of some spells. Alright, this is the highest initiative unit here. And this is the second highest. Okay. So hit this guy. No spells yet. A lucky strike, nice. Man, I love the Lux energy with the Grove. It's so freaking good. Okay, no parry, just double checking. And another lucky strike. Alright, so... we can use Heroic on this one, hit him with the Murmurmancer. Wait, if I slow them... How much is web again? -3 speed reduction. Yeah, okay, that's still kind of useful. Even on this one, that's useful. Right? That should reduce him to 2. And he will not be able to move into my range. Unless I'm mistaken, but this is -3 speed reduction. Yeah, no, it's exactly what I said. Alright. And I guess that's that, basically. That was a lot of lucky strikes. Didn't lose a single unit. Now, I don't really need this right now. Okay, I don't have space in my army for these guys. I mostly did this for experience. I could still grab them instead of the hoplets, though. Or even instead of my archers. There's no pit anywhere on the map, but it's still a good unit, so we could still do this. It is better than 40 hoplets, no doubt. It will hurt my morale a little bit. Yep, tomorrow. Tomorrow is the actual early access release. I think this is still worth it. Yeah, what I should have done was use relocation first. Yeah, okay, no, this is still worth it. We'll still grab these guys. Now, if I could find the pit for upgrades somewhere on the map. Or I can just upgrade the Hive City. Okay, so... since we're already here... Really now? Come on, man. There's also an artifact up there. We can check what that does. Web. Yeah, that's a super fast unit. Check out the movement here even with web. That's with -3 movement. And he can still move this much. That is kind of nuts. Really? High morale? Okay, alright, alright. I did use Heroic on the Chanter, right? Yes, I did. Lucky strike, nice. We still got good morale here. Yeah, we still got good morale, so this is more than fine. And done. If I can upgrade these guys, that would be great. Level 19. Expert logistics. Yeah, I'm gonna grab expert logistics. And probably secret passages. Yep. Okay, Pandora's box. That could be something good. Oh yeah, chimerologist. I don't know just how random this is. I don't think I wanted to use it on any of my units. Epic main hand. Friendly creatures deal plus 15% melee damage. The only problem is that I can't use that without giving up my set bonus. I should still grab it. We can trade it over to Gingertail. But our main guy will not actually be using that. Right. Yeah, we can upgrade the Burning Soul Barrels and get the Pyroboros. I probably will. What about the other cities? Depot. Yeah, more gold because we still need gold. I think the cities are more or less done. Yeah, great library. Oh, what? I see a hero. Yeah, but right here. He might still be not going in this direction. I could just kill him. Maybe Gingertail can kill him. She might be able to. Right, she can't because she cannot learn Dimension Door yet. I would have to do it with my main guy and leave this area. Maybe it is time to actually leave this area. Okay, this is a lot of ranged units. Still gonna do it manually. Alright, we don't want Phoenix in the front for this one. Alright. Yeah, I ended up on the wrong side, but it's still fine. I need to think this one through a bit. I don't want to lose the Phoenix, that much is obvious. We do have Twilight. Do we? Do we? No, we actually don't. We actually do not have Twilight. I have Berserk though. I think this is a great use case for Berserk. Okay, this is actually a great use case for Berserk. Right here. That should do some pretty good damage. Yep, okay, 1000 damage, basically. Not too bad. If I move in with the Phoenix, I will take a lot of damage from the Troglodytes. So I think we just wait for now. Okay, let's just wait. What we do is move in on the last turn, attack, and then either stay or move out immediately after. That's kind of the plan. Alright. Yeah, they're gonna do some damage here. Can't really totally avoid that. Now, I can move in with my killing here. We will still be in range of the Troglodytes. So, I don't know if this is worth giving up tier 6 units for. The best move might be going down here. Because that way, while the Onyx Dancer will be able to shoot me, the Troglodytes will not be in range. I think that's actually the best move. Yeah, we do this. And I still got Heroic Strike. I could still do the same with the worms. Yeah, I could. Actually, not entirely. Not entirely, because the Toxic Troglodyte has a long attack. So, yes and no. Let's heroic this guy. I think that's kind of it, basically. Okay, that's kind of it. Alright. I mean, these guys were free, so I don't mind too much. Okay, now we use the Phoenix. have 2 turns in a row with the Phoenix. We'll kill these. Yeah, I would be leaning towards killing these, because I can avoid the counter. That will be better. Okay. Just checking the range. Yeah, this guy also has a long reach, but I think we can deal with him before he gets a turn. Okay, nice. Still got a spell. Still got a spell. Okay, lucky attack or Moral Rider, nice. Well, the last attack doesn't really matter that much. Okay, it's pretty much done. So just lightning strike or some shit. Are you in range? Yeah, no, this guy lightning strike. And we're done. Nice. So I'll take this, thank you. Alright, I could get some free Dread Knights if I use the relocation right now. But I don't think I really care enough about getting Dread Knights all that much. What we should do is kill this green hero. Blue hero, right here. I can definitely kill him right now. I can kill him right now. I can even grab this Phoenix. I could wait until tomorrow to get more units, which is probably better. Question is he in range of this city if he chooses to go here? He might be. He actually might be. Not that it would matter too much. I was going to grab this Pandora's box, but it might not even be very useful for me. So let's just get the heck out of here. Okay, let's just get the heck out of here. We are going right here. What's his army again? He doesn't really have anything good. Just kill him. Okay, I thought he had a stronger army for some reason, but he does not. We can just kick his ass. Dimension door. There. Yeah, let's do it ourselves. I can probably do better than this. We have some obstacles here, so that's better. Alright, let's go. Phoenix time. What's like his biggest stack here? He doesn't really have one. Yeah, he doesn't really have one. How about we use that fireball? We can hit 4 units with the fireball. Nice. You know, I thought that the fireball will be more useful than it actually was. I'm not super impressed with this guy. There are definitely better heroes. The Masterful Fireball sounded way better on paper than it ended up being in reality. Well, especially considering he's a Might hero, but... yeah. Anyway. So attack the Medusa, because if I attack the warrior, it will counter first. And this way it will not. And we can heroic strike the Iriad. There. Okay, I didn't give him any chance whatsoever. He will not even get one move. He will literally not even get one move. Bye-bye. Any artifacts? Nope. So where the heck are the remaining cities? Probably for some of these. This leads somewhere unknown. We can still grab this learning stone on the way. Whispering stones. Oh yeah, plus 50% maximum mana. I would like that. I would definitely like that. Okay, Ginger Tail. Already visited. I was going to finish clearing this area. I see no reason not to. Okay, let's grab these guys. We're about to get more units, so let's get more units. Just checking whether I want some upgrades. We can grab the bank. Hive City, no. Alright. All good. Oh yeah, and we can get Elite Phoenixes, nice. +1 weekly growth. And their maximum damage increases. And with Awaken, we always do maximum damage. Very nice. Now we need that 2 more times. Oh hey, finally! I wiped out another AI. Green, in this case. Bye-bye, Green. Alright, first, let's get the units. So now we have a much faster way of getting units. Significantly faster way. Well, more convenient. This is the wrong Phoenix, right? Yeah, it's the energy one. No problem. Alright, so let's grab all of this. I guess except the hoplets, because they're dead in our army. And that should be all the correct versions. Now we use relocation. And now we can do this. That's what makes expert recruitment really nice. And that is still useful even if you have teleports. Okay. Now, let's focus on actually killing the AI here. Hey, hold on. Well, I can kill this dude basically instantly. Not that he's gonna do much, but he will tag a bunch of stuff. I was gonna go for this one. This leads somewhere unknown. There are still guards, however, so I'm thinking there's probably no city on the other side. Because AI would have cleared that by now. Yeah, let's just go for this one and kill that hero on the other side. Might as well. Hello there. You come here often? No, me neither. And now... Okay, there's also this dude. Okay, that's a bigger army. We can definitely kill him. Okay, we will definitely kill him. And he's close to my city. So, first... Yeah, no, we have enough movement. Hello there. Alright. $11 Phoenixes. Not bad. Not bad. We should also upgrade the killings when we get a chance. Alright, let's go. Okay, he will go first with their dragon. That's fine. Yeah, this thing has 14 initiative, and I also have 14. So I think he just rolled better. Now, what do we attack first? Probably down here. The cavalry. Or maybe the infiltrator. That's a 138 stack. The cavalry is going next. Then again, so is the infiltrator. Well... I could slow the infiltrator. What, first let's awaken. I can kill pretty much anything I see right now. It might actually be best to wait. Not necessarily. And nothing can reach my Phoenix except the infiltrator, so I would have to web him. It would definitely be better to wait. Let's web the infiltrator. Okay. So now with the web, I could actually do this. But we can avoid the Troglodyte. Not that I think Troglodyte would have enough damage here, but it's gonna be better to just wait. Okay, that's fine. He didn't even kill anything. Now, the Minotaur Lord might actually get, like, morale and shit, so we'll hit him here. He's pretty much last in the queue. Heroic Strike? Okay. Whatever. Just wait. Wait. Alright. Bye-bye. Oh yeah, the dragon is still here. I somehow blanked out on the dragon. That's fine. Almost killed one. Is this like 1 health left? 8 health. Really now? Really? No, I didn't get the Utopia. I didn't think it was really worth it. After I lost 80% of my army doing that other one. And I don't feel like I really need it. Frankly, with most of them, I felt like the reward wasn't really worth it. Especially since the dragons would almost definitely go first. My initiative is not high enough to go before they do. And they love attacking squishy units. So they would go after a lot of my ranged, and I would have no way to prevent that from happening. Like, I would actually have no way to prevent that. Anyway, let's finish this. Can you stop with the heroic strike? Well, another one bites the dust. Now, where are the cities? Probably on the other side of this, if I had to guess. Yeah, okay, there's definitely a city here. There's definitely a city, 100%. So, let's save, unless I can reach it right now. We're better off saving some movement. Yeah, we'll save the movement, because then I get double that value on the next turn. We still got like 5 AIs here. Yeah, okay, 20,000. I already got all the units here, but we can get units from the other Grove City. Now, for the Phoenixes, somebody would have to like ship them to my main city. I guess I have just the right candidate to do that. Yup, you volunteered. Oh yeah, I should have upgraded the cultists, but it's just 12 cultists, it doesn't matter that much. We just need to ship the Phoenixes to our main city so that I can upgrade them. And then relocate them to my main hero. There, so now we can relocate them to our main hero. I'll just have to do it on the next turn. I can actually grab them back on Ginger Tail, teleport back to that previous city, and then grab everything in one go from Emerald Grove on the next turn. That will be the best way to do it. Yep. Anything I can pick up here? Not really. Okay, yeah, not really. Yeah, so now we teleport back to Emerald Grove. And grab everything from here. Just need the right variants. So right here. And this would have to be Murmurmancer. Which I can get, probably. With wood. There. Might as well. And yep, that's that. So let's move them over to our main army. Just double checking I got the correct variants. Yep. There. 14 phoenixes. Yeah, see why I like expert recruitment? I mentioned this before, but expert recruitment is actually really good for this spell alone. It's still very useful even if you do have town portal. Alright, do we go up or down to find the city? Good question. 50% chance, I guess. Tell me there's a city here. Bruh. Well, I guess I was wrong. Really now? Really? Okay, to be fair, there are 2 teleports in this area, so this might not be the spawn zone. Kill this. Maybe this is not the spawn zone. I just wanted to find the cities. That is not a city. Well, shit. I guess we did not find a city. It is what it is. Yeah, it do be like that sometimes. I am almost broke now, so... unit recruitment will have to wait. Buff our phoenixes. We have fully buffed phoenixes now. Still got 5 AIs to kill. Alright, that looks like an army we can get rid of. Right now. He has some phoenixes himself. Not for long. Alright, dimension door. Hello there. Yeah, the dimension door and then insta fight. Actually not a terrible outcome here, considering spells are like not allowed right now. But yeah, I'm doing it myself. That's the fun part, damn it. Here. These phoenixes will do so much damage now, it's actually crazy. Alright, what did we go after first? Let's use the fireball. So the phoenix is obviously immune to fireball. We'll definitely kill the phoenix with the first move. I think that much is obvious. Oh yeah, no, that much is obvious. Definitely. Alright. Yeah, we have Eternal Flame on this one. At the start of each turn, this creature restores 25% HP lost since the start of battle. This can revive fallen units. Okay, so kill this. Bye-bye. I was hoping for morale, but it's fine. Yeah, this army was kind of a nothing burger right there. Where are their actual big armies? I want some big-ass fight. Bigger than we had so far, at least. Does he have any spells? Okay, like heroic strike and shit. That's about it. Okay, bye-bye. So where the heck is the city? There could still be a city in this direction. I'm thinking it's probably more likely to be down here. I'm pretty sure it's more likely to be down there. But not a guarantee. We're almost level 20 now. What do you say, Chad? Where should we go? This is like hard, I guess. Okay, let's dimension door over here. Just jump past all this crap. I think it's just that the AI has been really confused by this map because there are a lot of portals. They definitely did a better job on What was that other map called? Showdown. Yeah, we did a game on Showdown last stream. It's like an 8-player map. They are all relatively close to each other. It's also a very low resource map, and the AI was actually relatively competent on that one. Yeah, this is also a pretty big map, so that's probably not helping. Alright, well, pretty much all the units I'm using are fully buffed now. I'm not using hoplets. Each round of battle you generate 1 focus charge. I'll grab that. Your group heroes gain 1 side radius and 10 movement points. Yeah, no, let's get that first. Alright. Right, let's actually upgrade this dot real quick. How am I constantly short on wood? I guess it's because I only have 1 sawmill. Here. Yeah, so let's grab the arbitrator and then I can upgrade him in the other city. Just grab stuff we can actually stack. We need like 1 more level here, probably half level. Then I can actually learn Dimension Door on Ginger Tail. Is this enough money here? It is. Alright. Okay, that's good. Now we go to the other Schism City. Right here. And upgrade all these on the next turn. We still got 5 AIs left. Now this is classic victory conditions, meaning that in order to eliminate someone, we need to kill their heroes as well, not just take their cities. Okay, is there a city here? Yep, okay, there we go. Undefended. Oh, there's the hero. Unlucky. Yeah, very unlucky. Let's check what they got in here. Okay, fully upgraded Mage Guild, nice. Target enemy creature will die after taking any damage if its stack size is lower than 20%, okay. Target friendly creature gains double strike and deals and takes plus 10% damage. Not that I can learn these, mind you. Summon a stack of X number of primal remnants. They will disappear at the end of the battle. I don't think I ever used this spell. It is only weird to me that you have permanent vision of everything you've already seen. Yeah, that's kind of how it always worked. But yeah, I see what you're saying. Oh yeah, we can build a gymnasium and get a level up. This will cost me 5,000, but worth it. Level 20. Alright. So... yeah, we're running out of stuff to upgrade. We will upgrade Primal Magic. So I don't actually need Primal Time, because we already have a mechanic that will reduce the cooldowns whenever we spend Focus. So I don't think I actually need this. Negative and positive effects used by the hero and friendly creatures last 1 additional round. Yeah, I'm gonna grab Primal Force, that's actually pretty good. Dimension Door. Wow. He only killed 1 archer. To be fair, he didn't exactly have a whole lot in this army. So that's definitely part of it. I think we're slowly getting close to the end. Well, we tried the map. Oh, here's another hero. And I can kill him. We can still Dimension Door. What's your mana? He's pretty low on mana. So let's just move the old-fashioned way. On foot. Alright, we'll do this one ourselves. No obstacles, that's good. Time for some Phoenix action. Yup. Alright. Let's see then. Oh, nice. We are now 1 initiative faster than this Ashen Dragon asshole. Because the last time we fought an army with Ashen Dragon, I had 14 initiative and he went first. So now he didn't. And we can attack them both right here. Okay, so Awaken. And we're actually guaranteed to kill him because now we do max damage. I don't even need Lucky Strike. Man. The initiative is just so important. It's so friggin' important. And now I might actually just use the Fireball again. I wanted to use the Fireball more, damn it. We barely had the chance to use it. Well, maybe not barely, but I picked a hero with a Masterful Fireball, so I wanted to use Masterful Fireball, damn it. Oh yeah, we did actually learn these 2 spells because we do have the relevant magic type. I wanted to test this Primal Remnant because I don't even know what this is. Summons a stack of 34 Primal Remnants in a 2-hex radius of the target friendly creature. I want to see what kind of unit this is exactly, because I have no clue at all. I never actually used this spell, so let's do it for science. There. Primal Remnant, tier 4. Looks pretty funky. It has some tentacles down there. So, Emboldening Spores. This creature and all adjacent friendly creatures gain plus 20% maximum HP. Okay, that's pretty good for high tier units. Vegetation Propagation creates an equivalent Primal Remnant stack on an adjacent hex. It dies upon taking any damage. Still feels a bit cheesy to me to be able to run to an enemy castle and then permanently see what he does. Yeah, I mean, like I said, that's pretty much always how it worked. Isn't Berserker kind of boring too? Isn't Primal Remnant more interesting? I have never used this spell before, have you? I mean, have you seen what this spell does and what this unit is? I have never seen it. So plus 20% HP to all adjacent units. That's actually not too bad for a high tier. And you have 50 health. Okay, 50 health and 34 units. Alright, I like this. I like this, that's pretty good. Alright, well, let's finish this then, shall we? Lucky Strike, nice. Wait. What did he use? Oh, Blessing. That's not gonna help you. Alright, Worm. Yeah, the Minotaur will counterattack first. Which is not that big of a deal. I mean, the Worms were free, so I don't really care about them that much. And they're not with my faction. Another Lucky Strike. Yeah, the Lucky Strikes map is actually kind of nuts. And another Lucky Strike. Yeah, the Lucky Strikes are just crazy with all these synergies. Okay, you're a bit out of range. There you go. Okay, surely we're close to, like, beating them now, right? Surely. I doubt that they can fight me back at this point with all these cities I have. We have so much momentum that I don't think it's really possible for me to lose from here. I doubt it. 17 arbitrators, not bad. So I could keep this variant or I could switch over. I think I might actually switch over. As much as I like the idea of reducing the entire enemy army speed and initiative, this ends the turn. So I'm just gonna take the higher damage dude. Because yeah, this guy is just higher damage. So I'm just going with the higher damage variant right now. Okay, already spent almost all of my money. You need level 12, so let's go get level 12. I don't think there's a whole lot here that we can fight right now. Right, we can fight whatever is guarding this. Or she can go and, like, chase enemy heroes, but I want the dimension door for that. It will make our life much easier. What else is left in here? Hold up. Oh yeah, movement points. And then we'll take focus. Oh, there we go, Grove. And he didn't leave any defenses. Too bad for him. Yeah, no, we can do better than this. Oh, he has some kind of counter to my tactics. Interesting. Not that it's gonna help him, but alright. It's not really gonna help him. Let's just... Okay, I don't see any targets that make sense for Berserk. Sorry to disappoint. Guess what? Fireball time. Not much of an army there. How on earth did auto-resolve, like, lose a bunch of units? Oh, he does have 20 spell power, that's probably how. Yeah, that's how. We will not give him a chance to do that. Yeah, he got some spell, that's how. Okay, nice loot. Golden moth, eh? We have a lot of crap now. Wait, is there a limit to how much stuff you can carry in your inventory? Because I have no idea. I actually have no idea. Now, we can destroy some artifacts for dust. It's not some huge amounts of dust. Yeah, no, serious question, though. Can you, like, scroll the inventory? Is it infinite, or is this the limit? I actually don't know. I never had this many artifacts on one hero in, like, 90 hours. So, I actually don't know. And Mercury, gold. We still need that level 12. Okay. I mean... I can do better than this. No need to lose shit when we really don't have to. Lightning bolt. Blast this guy. Bye-bye. Alright. Okay, this will remove counter. Oh yeah, I don't have slow. We can just slow him. Where's my slow? Web. There it is. Just web it. Alright. I barely needed it. I'm gonna grab experience here because that will give me level 12. This will give me level 12 right now. There we go. And I will take basic logistics. Well, no, we could take primal magic. She's a might hero. Let's take primal magic. Chain lightning scroll. That's actually kind of useful. Okay, that is actually pretty useful. I'm gonna use that. Alright. Oh hey, another Popper's Glory artifact. If I get one more, I could get a 6 set bonus on my main hero. Okay, Clear Fog can actually reveal... wait, what's Ground Side and what's Clear Fog? Reveals location of neutral squads. Yeah, no, Clear Fog is a bit more useful. Reveals 5 squares around the selected space on the global map, up to 18 squares away from the hero. Usable once per day. We can use that to hunt for the remaining cities or something like that. Yep. Okay, well, let's go find the AIs and finish this, shall we? I hope that this map will be a little bit shorter than it ended up being with 8 players. Okay, AI lost. Purple. Alright. So only 3 left. Well, 4, I guess. I'm pretty sure some of them don't have any cities anymore because we took their cities. I'm a little low on mana. Okay. I'll take this. Day 6. We can get more units soon. Oh, this looks promising. I think there might be a city here. Oh, there it is. Nice. Okay. I don't think this is not a starting city, but it's a city. +2 spell power. Nothing overly interesting to see here otherwise. Spells. You know, there are quite a few tier 5 spells I have never used. And many of them are really, really strong. Yeah, some of these definitely sound really strong. The Primal Remnant was not too bad. Judgment sounds pretty strong. 200 plus 30 times hero spell power in magic damage. So hold on. If you have like 20 spell power, that's how much? That's over 1,000 damage. Wait, is that times 4? The way this is worded... No, I assume this is a total, so each strike will do 1/4 of this damage listed. At least that's how I read it. That's how I read it. Might be good to test it though, because some of the tooltips are kind of poorly written. Some of them are straight up misleading. Call it cities anyway, we'll call it camping. Yeah. Look at all the cities I have. I actually have to scroll now. Yeah. Maybe next time we'll up the difficulty. Yeah, I think for the next game we'll up the difficulty. Because this is on the hard. I don't know what the next one is. Alright, let's save at least 50 movement here then. There you go. So I need to go back and learn Dimension Door. So let's just do that right away. Doesn't really matter which city is gonna be. This one, I think, still has some stuff to recruit. Sort of. Now, one neutral spell I haven't used yet at all is this Gate of Light, but this is more of a multi-hero thing. The only real difference between Dimension Door and Gate of Light is that Gate of Light can be used by anyone, and it has much shorter range. So that's why I don't really pick this up. Pocket Dimension is useful, but I think I'll just take Second Wind. Because I could see myself actually still using this. And we can fully upgrade it, or almost fully. Alright. This is day 6 now. We're still looking for some cities out there. Nobody's close to my city, right? Not as far as I can tell. But sometimes it's not entirely obvious because of all these portals on this map. Oh, hello there. Hello there. Oh, hey, one guy finally decided to go north. Yeah, this guy. He might be just heading towards the portal. Oh, this guy is just like some secondary hero. Wait, what's Primordial Chaos again? Affects a neutral squad in a 16 square radius. Transforms it into a different squad, reducing its strength by 5%, usable once per day. And that's primal magic. Wait, that's actually kind of good? Wait. Okay, that's actually really good. Because if you get a really nasty stack of, like, let's say high-tier ranged units, you can turn them into a non-ranged units. Shame it's tier 4, but yeah, that's actually pretty strong. Anyway, let's kill this guy. Okay, these two portals lead somewhere that I can't see. So that's where we're going. We're also about to get more units. Okay, there probably isn't a city around here because so far, every single portal that was close to a city had a road. Also, none of this is cleared. So I doubt this leads to an actual city. What about this one? Yeah, okay, this should be a city and there's a hero. Hello there. Surprise! Okay, there's definitely a city here. Maybe I could actually take it, depending on what it is. Maybe. Oh, there we go, nice. Very nice. Okay, we're definitely getting there. We have to be pretty close now to wiping them all out. +2 attack. A well would be nice. Tier 4 mage guild, we could build that right now. Yeah, what the heck, let's build that. And see what we got. Black hole. Okay, I don't think I used that. Deals 80 plus 15 times hero spell power magic damage to all creatures on the target hex, up to 2 hexes away in every direction. Pulls the farthest affected targets towards the center if possible. Okay. Armageddon, I know. Reality distortion. Selected target takes no... Oh yeah, no, I know this one. You take no damage from any source, you just take it all at the end of that round. As pure damage. So this is useful if you think you can finish the fight, like literally right now on this turn, and making a unit immune to damage will help. But you can also use it on a unit that's almost dead, and will likely get attacked or prioritized in some way. Maybe you want to preserve its ability. There are some interesting uses for this. It can extend duration to 3 turns. Alright. You can also reduce the damage taken by 40% if fully upgraded. Yeah, this is a nice spell. Alright. Well, let's find the remaining AIs. So back into the portal we go. And... oh yeah, we can prepare to, like, ship the Phoenix. I mean, at this point I could just upgrade the second Phoenix building, but I have no real need to do that. Okay, focus. And it does that. Yeah, these portals are really confusing the AI. That's my theory. What happened with this map. I might even send some feedback about that. I actually reported quite a few bugs and sent like multiple pages of feedback. Not all at once, I mean, like over the course of the past 2 weeks. Alright, grab the phoenixes, then go back to our main city, upgrade them, and then use relocation. There. Now upgrade that. Recruit everything else, and use relocation. There you go. Relocation. There. We got 20 phoenixes now. Not bad. Yeah, not bad. Alright, let's go finish this. If only I can find the friggin' cities. I think we'll go on a hero chase. Right now. How do I get back here? I'm a little bit low on mana. What I need is a mana well. There's one in the middle. This is not a mana well. Okay, I don't think there's one easily reachable right now. Navigating this map is... yeah. I might actually go back to my own capital and then go this way. Or we can just teleport here and go from here. But I don't need to regain my mana at some point. I can't just keep spamming Town Portal and Dimension Door because I'll run out of mana. But let's go here because there are some heroes in this general area. So we'll go in this direction. Alright. Yep, that's good. I'm pretty sure we got this in the bag. Unless there's somehow, like, with a massive army. I hope there is, because I'd like to see, like, a big fight. Okay, can I catch that guy on the right side? Maybe not. Wait, where does this lead? Oh, we don't know. It's actually still guarded. Okay. Same with this one. This one goes from here. Okay, then. Well, I think the best way to get here is to jump to the Hive City and then use the portal from there. That seems to be the case. No, there's still a whole bunch of stuff I could clear. The Circus is useful because it will level up a skill. And getting like one level from here will take a pretty long time. Is that chest useful for me? No, it is not. Oh, hey, let's check whether there's a limit on the inventory. No, there isn't. Okay, you can just scroll down. I wasn't sure. But yeah, there's no limit. You can just carry as much stuff as you want. Expert Primal Magic. So, +1 level to our primal spells. That's kind of a no-brainer. Not necessarily, because I would get +9 spell power for all primal spells if I pick up this last one. So this is actually not a no-brainer. Both are good. I think I prefer +1 level right now to all primal spells. Oh yeah, I'm not saying... Gate is obviously very good. When did I ever say Gate was bad? I mean, I spent this whole game rushing to get it. I never said Gate was bad. I pretty much only used 2 neutral spells, which is Town Portal and Gate. Unless you're saying Gate replaces Relocation, in which case you're wrong. Relocation is still insanely good, even if you have every neutral spell possible. Relocation does something you cannot achieve with neutral spells. It's also not like a choice one or the other, because one of them has a completely different source of learning it. Alright, let's take +1 level to all primal spells, because some of them will get a benefit that is not just a straightforward power upgrade. Now I really want to go after the AIs. Okay, I have everything I needed. Now, normally I could do like a whole bunch of micro. I just don't think it's necessary anymore. Because, like I said, we got this one in the bag. I will still grab some more Schism units. And then Gingertail can join the chase. We have a lot of money. So I can afford to just grab all of this. And then we jump over to the other city. Right here. Upgrade the Arbitrator. There you go. And grab everything else. Pretty nice army. Not as good as my main, but getting there. There you go. Okay. So let's go join the hunt, shall we? She doesn't have arcane and logistics, right? Nope, she doesn't. No combo wombo for mobility for her. Okay, they're chilling in the middle. So the best way to get there is again through this city right here. That's the best way to get there. You have how much mana? 76. Not some huge amount, but alright, I'll try to not abuse these spells too much. Because I don't want to just run out of mana. Okay, better way to do this. Which teleport do we want? This one. I think I can attack this hero right there. I'm pretty sure I can attack him right now. Yes, yo, easily. Easily. I don't think he has much of an army. No, this is just like a scout or whatever. But some of these AIs only have heroes, they don't have armies. Only 2 left. I mean, we could just call this a victory at this point, I suppose. But I would like to actually finish it. So there are definitely still some cities left. I think probably at least one original city still. Somewhere. Might be down this road. Is there a well here? There is a well. Nice. Okay, I need that shit. I need that. Where's my... Right here. There you go. Okay, nice. That's good. And the ginger tail. This is known. Oh yeah, this one leads back into the center. Like over here, I mean. Yep. Okay. That's good. This is known. This is known. This is down the desert. Well, they're all known. We just need to find the friggin' AI heroes. Okay. Olden Era got awarded from Loot Goblin Academy with the gold medal. Yeah. Okay, where on earth are they? Let's just follow this road right now. Oh, dimension door. Oh, there we go. Well, another city captured. I think this is a slight downside of the classic victory conditions. Because if it was capital hold, then all you need to do is take the original city and hold it. It can get a little bit annoying when you have to take every single city they own and then, more importantly, kill every single leftover hero they have. That does get a little annoying. You know what we could do? We could grab some more phoenixes. I just need to leave somebody back home. Let's just leave the worms back home. I don't think I need them anymore. When there are only 4 of them left. This should be easy, you know? How on earth did you manage to lose archers? Probably bad attack order. Yep. Okay. Yeah, that's my stack right there. So this guy's going next. Not anymore, he's not. Okay, then we need to upgrade them, which is fine. We'll do that. Town portal. Upgrade. We're at 22 phoenixes. Yeah, not bad. Now I can dimension door in this direction, grab the well, and then use the portal. Yup. But as usual, keep 50 movement points or less. So that we get 100 on the following turn. Dimension door. Okay, ginger tail. Where could the enemy heroes be at this point? Man, I actually have no idea. I guess since I'm already here, I'll tag this. I have no idea where they are. Could be anywhere. Maybe they'll show up on them. Oh, there we go. There we go. Hey, hey, you there! Get your ass over here. Get your ass over here. Yeah, I can't easily reach that guy. Can I? Not really. Hold on. Yeah, not really. Not anymore. Well, shit. Now, we can just click like this, but that doesn't really help me. Well, I guess going through this portal will be... Hold on, maybe we can reach him. If I use Dimension Door, I might be able to. I might be able to. Might have to use it twice. Okay, can I get over this? I think I can. We can get his ass, I think. Okay, we can get his ass. Get over here. Nice. Alright, literally didn't lose anything. He didn't have much of an army right there. Surely we're almost done now, right, guys? Mana. Oh, there we go, another one. Alright. And... oh, another one. Okay. I assume there's a city here. There probably is. Yep, there we go. Oh, really? I'm like one movement short? That's fine, we'll take it on the next turn anyway. So, this guy. I can definitely get him. Oh yeah, no, we can get him, I think. Oh, hey, we can get him even more easily. Just teleport right here. A rock. Yep. And then Dimension Door twice. Whoops. Yeah, no, we got his ass. Surprise. Or how many heroes can you possibly have left now? Grab this, thanks. Thanks for the city. And +2 attack. Appreciated. I suppose I could upgrade a few spells if I want to. Wait, if I upgrade the Meteor, that still affects my version of it, right? Or Fireball, rather. It's already upgraded here. Okay. Okay, a lot of these are already upgraded. Not all. Web. Where's Web? Already upgraded. Carapace. That's a useful one. Haste upgraded. Okay, AI upgrades a lot of spells. I wonder how much dust they use for that shit. That's kind of interesting. To be fair, they did already upgrade almost all of the dwellings. Except the Hive Mothers. Alright. How many cities do we have now? Yes. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have 11 cities. Oh, there we go. There we go. This guy. He actually has some kind of army. We can get his ass right now. We can actually get his ass. Yep, literally right now. There you go. I don't even need to use any fancy ass. Neutral magic. Nope. Okay, well, we definitely kicked his ass, but let's do it manually, damn it. This is the fun part. I want to use my army. We spent a while building it, so we're gonna use it. Yeah, that's crazy damage. How about some fun spells? So, level 4 here. Here's the fireball. How much damage do we do with the fireball now? 420 damage. Nice. Coincidence? I think not. That is definitely not a coincidence that we're doing exactly 420 damage with our fireball. Definitely not. Couldn't possibly be a coincidence. Okay, kill this, I guess. Oh yeah, this dude is going next, so not anymore. Bye-bye. And Lucky Strike, which I probably didn't need. Alright. Speed. There you go. Kill this. Bye-bye. High morale? Nice. Yeah, I'll give them a slight chance. Not that they would ever win. Yeah, morale, lucky strike. That's a lot of lucky strikes. I think this is probably like my favorite hero type build as the Grove. Focused on lucky strikes. Because you can get extra plus 50% damage with lucky strikes with them. Advanced arcane magic. Alright, cooldowns reduced. A bunch of scrolls, I suppose. So, I think there's still a city out there. Probably. I assume there's a city. So, dimension door. Well, there's something because... Oh yeah, there we go, there we go. I think I can grab it right now. Nice. Okay, are we actually done yet? I have like 12 cities right now. Surely we have to be like basically done. How many more heroes can they possibly have left? That's a good question. Excellent question. I will say though, this map would be pretty interesting in like a big multiplayer game. The downside is that it would be a multi-hour game. So that's definitely a downside. But I think I'll send some feedback because I'm pretty sure the AI got really confused with this map. With so many portals. They definitely got confused. Okay, here's a guy. Let's finish this. I can reach him right now. There might still be a city down there. There's probably a city down there. We need to go to Lifespring. So... city, what is it? Town portal. We can grab some units on the way while we're here. Not that I really need them. But since we're already here, we can upgrade our killings. Definitely good idea. Six more phoenixes, but I would have to upgrade them right now. Yeah, let's get Thunderlair 2 and upgrade our whole stack. What are these variants again? One has 13 mobility, so this one is a bit faster, but lower initiative. This one has 13 initiative. This creature ignores obstacles and takes minus 35% damage until the end of the turn. Right? Blinks to any free hex. Deals 100% of basic attack as magic damage to all creatures adjacent to its destination. Oh yeah, that's definitely nice. Converts this creature's defense into additional attack until the end. Okay, this is a more offensive variant with AoE. That works. Okay, let's kill this dude. And be done with this. I'll just use double door. Alright. Bye-bye. Yep, well, let's do this ourselves. Chance to use our army. There. Alright, let's go. Okay, he does have a decent amount of some units here. Nothing super impressive, but... Do we just use Fireball again? I mean... what does upgraded Berserk do? Okay, just more damage, alright. Alright, let's just Fireball. Look at this fat stack of skeleton warriors. Alright. Well, we just attack these guys, I guess. Okay, first, do this. Yeah, and they're dead. Not that I expected a different outcome. Now, I did use up my focus, which means I can't use focus on the thunder killing. But that's okay. They do have a pestilent lich over here. Might be a good idea to kill that. Lucky strike. And another lucky strike. Yeah, the more lucky strikes we get, the higher the chance of another lucky strike. For like until the end of the next turn. After the one it happened on. With my build, I mean. Yeah, see how many lucky strikes we're getting? And as mentioned before, as growth specifically, we do even more damage with lucky strikes, thanks to our low. That was fun. Not done yet. There might be one more city down here. Yeah, if I had to guess, there's a city down here. Yep. I'm like one movement short. Okay, done. There you go. That took a little bit longer than I thought it will, but... it wasn't too bad. It was fairly fun. So far, I think the most fun game we've done was on that one map. What was it called? You know the one. What was it called again? Showdown. Yeah, this one. How many capital hold maps are there in here? Yeah, okay, there are quite a few. I think for our next game, which is probably not gonna be today, we'll check out some of the capital hold maps. Yeah, some of those could be fun. There are some fun-looking ones in here. But we are at 6 hours now, and it's midnight over here. So I think that's gonna be it for today. Tomorrow is the actual early access release. So I do think we're going to do some multiplayer in the future. But my plan is to do it mostly with people I already know. Also, for anyone who doesn't know, let me show you the actual releases, release hours one more time. Right here. So these are the actual release times in various time zones. Tomorrow, April the 30th. But yeah, for any of you planning to pick the game up, well, if you're active on Discord, we'll probably do a little bit of planning there for maybe some multiplayer games. But that's it for today, so thanks everyone for coming, I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed it. And, well, I'll see you next time, probably around the same time as usual, which is 5 PM Central European, which is 11 AM Eastern Standard Time, give or take half hour or so. So thanks again for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye, have a good one.